Good morning, everyone. Colin here over at Inside Cycling World. Let's get into it, folks. Stage 5, 2025 Tour de France FEMMES. Let's do it. We're doing it, folks. Neutralized starters just got underway, guys. Sorry for the delay getting on board this morning. I was just catching up with an old friend who doesn't get to see me anymore because I'm live streaming him every morning. All good. I'm opening up the YouTube now, guys. We are live, and I think it's... What time is it, guys? It's 5:29 in the morning. This seems like late in the afternoon to me. Nice late start here. I think we got almost a 4-hour stage on tap today, guys. So this is going to be a long one. 165 kilometers, and I think it was 2,100 meters of climbing. So let me skip through this stuff here. Okay, I will jump into there. That's where you need to be. We are on route right now. Here we go, guys. Just saw this quickly. Looks like Kristen Faulkner has had another crash. So she's crashed 3 times in 3 days. She's had a crash in the neutralized zone. What we're going to do here is let's get to the route. So again, neutralized zone here right now, guys. We're going to take a... Well... Where's my videos? The top? No, not that. That's not it either. I'm trying to get to the videos, guys. Okay. Oh, I think I want the media. Do I want the media? No, I don't want the media. Okay, usually they'll say the... Oh, right here. Sorry, guys. Okay. Yeah, definitely brain dead today. Turning this stuff on here, guys. Getting the chat going. Yo-yo from Brett Rogers here. I see that already. Yo-yo, Brett. Let me just zip back up here, guys. Again, neutralized start right now, guys, so don't... I purposely kind of jumped on. My buddy, he's been trying to call me, and I'm like, dude, I got like 15 minutes to talk to you right now. So I hate to ignore him, but... So yeah, there was a crash in the neutral zone here. So it looks like video feed is not for a little while. I'm pretty shocked by this. It looks like I got almost 2 hours before I can see video over here. Thankfully, you know, we've always got Bike Terra guys to keep us on track here. Let's take a look at the profile first. See how bright this is, and I'll jump over into the chat. 165 kilometers. I think it's 2,200 meters of climbing. Maybe around 2,000 actually. We're starting in Futuroscope. Did you know that Futuroscope? It's like an entertainment park / water park now. Tour de France in 1990 started here. I remember that. I think it was a prologue. It probably was a prologue back then. That's when they still had prologues. They didn't have a. It was before stage 1. It just meant someone would be wearing the yellow jersey for stage 1. It was timed. That's when the time trial beasts would come out and absolutely smash everyone apart. Dawn's hoping for Demi to make her move today. Get some of those points on those mountains, on those hills, I guess. We're heading from the northwest to the southeast still, and we're heading up into the Massif Central. Very lumpy up in here. Hills. This is the area where there's lots of hills, extinct volcanoes. I think if we were to go more south, that's where you're going to find the Puy de Dôme. What was the other one I just saw? The men went right past the Puy de Dôme on one of their stages. Stuart Ars here again from the UK. Good morning, afternoon, all. I know Vibus is the current favorite, but I am not sure how she will do once there are real climbs involved. This tour reminds me of Tour de Suisse with Almeida once they got to the climbing stages. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said there. Will the breakaway get away? That could be a breakaway of strong riders. Could be a breakaway of a potential GC contender. Can Vibis hang on over this stuff? Now, they're not brutal climbs. I'm looking at them here. Côte de Chavannes, 1.4 kilometers at 5%. 3.3 at 4.3%. There's an interesting time bonus there too, right before the finish. We got a time bonus right before we take on the very last hill. It's actually on the climb of that hill. That's only 2.8 kilometers at 5.4%. So these are not tough, but they're setting up for a very lumpy stage. Generally flat for the first 50K, and then it starts climbing all the way. It climbs from like kilometer 60 all the way. It's uphill. We're going into a higher area of France. We're moving up, getting to the big lumps in the middle. So we got that going on. Quick map here, guys. just so you can see this. We are starting. Okay, here we are. We start almost in this. We start in the same town. We finished down here yesterday. Poitiers. We're just moving across the river. It looks like a little bit. Start stage 5. Use some of the exact same road. Then we detour off that course, heading towards the southeast. And this is where we start getting to. Right over here. You can see the terrain difference here. We're coming out of the farmlands over there, and then it starts getting lumpy. You can see it all here. Central Massif, or Massif Central. We're getting close to it anyways. I'm not sure exactly where it is. Yeah, that's where it is. General areas anyways. Take a look at the route, and then we'll bounce back and see what's going on. So we can zoom in on the stage here. Let me get this going for you guys. I'm going to try to zoom that out a bit. Turn that down just in case. So again, all farmlands here. I imagine at the end you're not going to see this checkerboard pattern of farm fields here. So let's see how it goes. So all farmland. You can already see now the patches in the distance of the hills. Now we're not probably that close to the extinct volcanoes, but we're in that general area. Here's the Côte de Chemins. Again, it's getting lumpy here. Less and less farms, all down in the valleys, obviously. So it is interesting because that final climb is not far from the finish. So there might be a mad descent down the other side. Hopefully the riders all stay upright for that. Got to keep our eye on that, guys. So we'll go to today's stage. We'll go live again here. And this is saying they have not got to the neutralized start of the neutralized start, or the finish of the neutralized start, I should say. Let's just keep an eye on them here. I will check out Bike Terra in the background here. Yeah, they're on course. The peloton is on course in Bike Terra, guys. And some great news yesterday I got from Anslo, one of the developers of Bike Terra. I now have access to secret camera mode. Very secret, very top secret, guys. Let's bounce back here. Okay, there. It just went live right now. Just went live right now. It just popped up on screen. 165.3 kilometers remaining. Going to be a while till I see video feed, but that's okay over here. The video feed's just... You get the general idea from following along here. The video feed helps me see things that I find the other commentators don't even catch. 22.5 degrees right now. Winds are light. I'll look at some of the media here. So again, let's go through the jerseys. We got Marianne Vos, the boss, in first place with a 12-second lead over Lorena Vibes. Kim Lacourt, 12 seconds back, so tied with second. Pauline Ferrand-Prévot is 18 seconds back. Definite GC contender right here. Cassia Niodoma, 22 seconds back. Cassia said this morning, today the battle begins. Today is the start of the battles. This is where you can't afford to lose any time or miss the breaks. A day like today, you could lose 20, 30 seconds here and there. Like I said before, too, we do have time bonuses out on the course. So there's time bonuses at the finish. We'll do the sporting stakes right now. Ooh, that's bright. We've got our first sprint point, and let's go back for 1 second. Sprint point is at 127 kn. I think there'll be a big breakaway develop. Riders that are far down in the standings with big time gaps. This could be maybe a Kristen Faulkner day. She's quite a ways down in the standings right now. They might let her go up the road with a group of other riders. Sprint point, you know, is 130 kilometers almost into the stage. Then there's the hills really start. We got 3 categorized climbs. We've got another time bonus in there. So if you got first place at the finish and this time bonus, that's 16 seconds right there you can pull back. Even if everyone finished very close to you, that's 16 free seconds. We go back to the rankings again. Where do I have it? Yeah. 16 seconds back. You know, that's the distance between first and fourth almost. So they pick those up. Maybe you get a time gap on the break. Demi Vollering is 25 seconds back. So she's had a rough, I think she's kind of a rough start. with her crash. I thought she was going to be out. Anna Vanderbergen is 27 seconds back. Puck Peters. Start of the hills, guys. Start of the hills. We might see Puck on the move today. I think we're going to see her out there. She's 27 seconds back, tied with Anna Vanderbergen. Chloe Dygart sitting in 10th. What a great performance by her yesterday. What an amazing athlete, really. Coffee, guys. Hit the coffees. And we'll come back to the stage here. We'll just put the map on for now. And then I'll jump in. Guys, anyone else too? I did a second stream yesterday. I did the Team Not Poggy Summer Championships races. Awesome turnout. There was 97 people that were in the race that I commentated on. So a few of you have been showing up there. Dawn was there, I think, the whole time. Tikala stopped in. Yeah, coffee time indeed. Looks to me like Kasia is comfortable and ready to defend. She's got a stage picked out to make her move. Yeah, Robert, I agree. Pauline Ferrand-Prévot is in yellow Sunday. Yeah, she looks really good right now. Mountain biking background, that's her thing, right? Moved over to the road, wants to win on the road now. She's got the legs. I'm expecting to see her dominate in the hills. So I can see that very easily. The best climber with the most team support will prevail. Anything can happen. That's from Dawn. Yep, Brett Rogers here. Yo, bro. Dreams again. Hello. This is my earliest. So Dream's in here. Dream, I'm so glad you're here today. Right now, it looks like 75% the Breakaway escapes and survives. Other 25% went to Lorena Vibes, but maybe there's other choices included in that 25%. Okay, Brett, welcome to your stream. Let's go. Okay, catching up, guys. Robert, grateful you're hosting here, Colin. No apologies needed. Dude, I love doing this. It's fun. I think this is almost 4 hours, though. Check this out today, too. So my buddy Ruben, who will probably drop in, wants me to do the Legends of the Tour Challenge over on Ruby. And I could probably fire that up for you guys. And today we're starting with the easiest one. It's the Paragudes Mountain Time Trial. So the stage that Poggy took 36 seconds out of Jonas. We're doing that today. Now the problem is he's in Belgium, so he's 8 hours ahead of me, I believe. So when I'm done here at 9:30, I'm going to have to jump on my bike like 10 minutes later. That's going to kill me today. Absolutely going to kill me today. It's short. It's only, I think, 11.5 kilometers. Well, I think that entire climb was 10.9 kilometers, the tour stage. 654 meters climbing. Like, it's steep, but I can do those kinds of things. Dream, Puck first. Okay, going for Puck. I did mention Puck earlier. Kim LaCourte second, Pauline third, Kasia Demi, Fisher Black next in a group with the other GC contenders. Okay. Dream, I did go back because I didn't know enough about it. Got a break off the front right now, guys. I think the Breakaway, this might be a kind of day like you see over at the men's tour, where the first half hour is just constant attacks, trying to set up the Breakaway, trying to go. How long will the sprint jersey defend it? It's kind of their job at first to defend here. How long will they keep going for? Right now, it says we've got a 10-second gap already. No identification of the riders. Oh, one non-starter. Agnieszka Skalniak-Soka, teammate of Kasia. Okay, so there's a little bit of firepower gone from the team. First attacks, no identification of who they are. Marianne Roos lowers a flag. Yeah, the start of the neutralized start there. Just standard stuff here, guys. See how this goes. I'm going to jump back over to here. If you can see it right away, I think. I want to give you this data this way. See if they're showing. Yeah, they are showing the break already. Showing the break already. I absolutely love it. Apparently this break, guess who it is, guys? I cannot find out from the Tour de France. Check this out. More powers of Bike Terra. Okay, it's showing now. This rider was already identified for me over on Bike Terra. We're going to jump into that quickly. Let me set this up for you. Oh, please be ready to go. It's not ready to go. Stage 5. Okay, I think I got it. Boom. Now, is this true? We got 2 riders here now. 2 riders have jumped across. I just want to see something real quick. Okay, they are identifying 2 now. But Bike Terra was actually showing me that breakaway with Franziska Koch before the other riders went off. Here they are. Before it showed up on the website. Now, it is saying they just pulled them back. So again, it's going to be this constant rotation blob peloton moving forward, pulling back brakes going all day. First rider to go on the break today, though, was Franziska Koch. She was in the breakaway for 90% of yesterday. Maud Rindbeck went first. Franziska Koch went up there. And I'll have to remember the other rider in my name. So they have been pulled back right now. So this is just going to show you the... so that's Franziska there. This is the other rider. Oh, it's 2 Franziskas they were in the break. Franziska Koch and Franziska Braube. Or Braub. I'll keep you guys there for just a minute. I'm going to read the chat. Again, the entire peloton's here, guys. Whole peloton's here. Again, if you see weird speed boosts going on, again, it's data packages, latency in the data. I think I'm seeing more data issues with the Tour de France FEMMES. I found that the men's was like spot on, very close. I've seen more issues with this. I'm not sure why that is. Going through a town here. So yeah, I do have access to the secret camera. It's more of an independent control camera where you can hover wherever you want. I need an event to check it out in. Obviously, I'm not going to do it here. Getting to the chat. Hey, Eric, good to see you, dude. Eric says, I hate they finish on the downhill. Should finish on the top of the Cat 3. Yeah, give the climbers a chance to move forward. You know, way back when in the Tour de France, they never did... well, it's only Cat 3. I wouldn't call it a mountaintop, but... way back when, they never did mountaintop finishes. So there was always... they'd let the climbers kill everyone. Then there'd always be a downhill and a valley finish. So that would allow the strong riders to come back. The powerhouses that are bigger to come back over the top and catch those guys on the bottom. Just a lot of cool tour stuff. Hey, Eric, great Zwift racing yesterday, right? I think you guys should keep that thing going right now. There was 97 people in that race yesterday. Guys, like absolute beasts on the bike. Okay, so that's Eric there. Yeah, not sure how bad. So you get over the top first. There's going to be probably some dangerous descending there. We'll take a look at the finish. How much does it actually climb at the end? It could be uphill all the way with a lump in the middle and then gradually climb again. But we're going to take a look at that soon. Robert, Naomi Fisher-Black is news to me, 24-year-old Liddell Trek Kiwi. I've seen her name quite a bit in the race, and I think she's currently in the top 10. I think she's in top 10 right now. So let me just jump back here. Top 10 rider, I believe. We'll go to the GC standings. Fisher-Black, that is, yeah, that's general ranking. Take a look at that. Fisher-Black here in 9th place overall, only 31 seconds down. Just tied with Chloe Duggar. Good time to go take a look at the teams. Okay, I got to get back to... oh. I got to go to home. Can't go to home. Very strange. We'll come here. We'll go to teams here. Liddell Trek. And Fisher-Black. Right here. New Zealand rider. 4 stars, not 6. That's what you look for. So Basalmo, still looking to see her in any of the sprints. Has anyone seen her involved in the sprints yet? Marcus, Lucinda Brand. Is that Lucinda Brand? Yeah, it is. Lucinda Brand here. Then we've got Norsgaard, Hansen. This rider is Australian. And then Van Aruji. Yeah. And Roy. It's probably like Anne Roy, I would imagine. What I'll do now is I want to take a look at the sprint standings. End of stage 4. General ranking. Is this right? rankings. Oh, green. Give us green, guys. Because I was going to say, it's Vibes easily. She's got a 40-point lead on Marianne Vos. Then, ooh, look at this. Franziska Koch. She was just pushing at the front today for Team Picnic Post NL. This rider here, Franziska Koch, German rider. So she snagged some real good points recently. It just jumped back to the stage ranking. Let's not forget this rider here, Lara Gillespie. Really good sprint finish yesterday, working her way across from the left-hand side of the road. The whole sprint was going off on the right. She just swerved over, really, like, I mean, not dangerous at all, just kind of worked her way over, slotted in. Chloe was just fading a little bit, slotted herself in, got third place on the day. That was yesterday. Diger got fifth. So this is yesterday's stage check, because Diger got fifth. And then we also had Eileen Janssen here. Actually went around Chloe Digert, was behind her, and just moved to the left, straight ahead, pulled in front of her. So a really good sprint out of her too. Come back to the stage here. Close that down. And Peloton's all back together, guys. Peloton is all back together. It's going to take a while for this to evolve. And it says right here, Koch assertive again. Already voted combative rider of the day twice in this tour, stages 1 and 4. I've seen her on multiple breakaway days. Franziska Koch, Picnic Post NL, breaks away, but is caught by Franziska Braus. Oh, it's Braus for Ceretizit. Peloton altogether at 7 kilometers. Voss here saying too, it's going to be an especially tough start. Expects action. We've already seen that. It's the longest stage. Oh, is this actually the longest stage? It's the longest stage, and there's more climbing in the final. Every rider, the whole bunch, wants to be in the breakaway today. So it's going to be an especially tough start. Let's see what the speed looks like at the beginning. 42.2 kilometers an hour right now. Thought it would be a little bit higher than that. Maybe there's been a little bit of a slowdown at the front of the peloton. I'll jump in the chat, see what you guys got to say here. So Dream saying Puck first, Kim LaCourte second, Pauline third. Eric doesn't like the finish today. They should finish on the top of the climb. Yeah, that'll give the better climbers, the people that take opportunities to go for it, gives them a chance to take more time out of their opponents. So there is a downhill here and a little tiny kick at the very end before the finish line in Guret or Guret. Big Kristen Faulkner fan. Love her story and her Olympic ride, but she falls off her bike a lot. And she doesn't look good this tour. Yeah, I'm ready to call her Primos. And I know that's a running joke, and I hate that running joke, actually, for Primos. He did so good at the tour this year. Got another break off the front, guys. Let's see who it is. They haven't told me yet there. Hang on, guys, hang on. I'll probably know right away who it is over here once we get data. Okay, they're not showing a break here now, so it might have just been quickly pulled back. Just give me a second. Wow, we're really in forested areas here right now, way out in the countryside. Come back there again. Leading group, they're not identifying them yet. Probably hard to identify them because I'm imagining anyone else watching this trying to figure out who it is. I guess they do have the transponders. I don't know how we don't know. It's super forested through here. Probably hard to get cameras on them. Probably all helicopter shots. Still saying 10-second lead. That'll probably fall apart in no time. No one wants them to get away today. No one wants to see a breakaway sitting out front there by itself. We're going to come back here again and have another peek. See if I've got data over here yet. Yep, just saying the one big peloton here. They're not identifying that leader, so... And actually, I see a rider up the road. There it is right there. 185 meters up the road. We've got Elena Hartman. Elena Hartman's just taken off up the road, guys. Let's have a look at this rider here. You can just see her up ahead. Again, see what I'm saying? Heavily forested area. We're going to jump to Elena Hartman here. Peloton's just behind her. So yeah, I was messaging with Bike Terra guys yesterday. And I've seen in some of their videos, they have more of like a hovering camera up top so that when you're doing climbs and stuff like that, you can get up really high. So what I like to do is, if you ever see a switchback, and you guys have seen this already, when there's switchbacks and stuff like that, which we will see some later today, I like to kind of like give you a view of, here's the leader, there's a chasing group on the switchback below them, and if you look in the distance, you can see the GC peloton coming after them. They're saying that this is back together now. This rider is really slowed down, so just maybe a data lag, or she has been pulled right back already. Let's just hang out here for a little bit. You can take a look at the graphics. Again, very lumpy. You can see the elevation changes all the way. Like if you look down this road, it's going to swerve over to the right here. You can see it's going upwards, and it does say there's a 1% gradient uphill. So just a little bit to push against. 2% there, probably going to go downhill a little bit here. No, we actually didn't. That kind of threw me off. No, yeah, it is a climb all the way. So you can just see that they're climbing all the way here. Get closer in with the rider. So 2% gradient here already. Just going to drag all day long. And actually, if you ever do any inside cycling, this is kind of like my ideal gradient. I love pushing against about a 1.5, 2% gradient. You can develop more power that way. Versus on the flats, you get spun out. So let's make sure I'm actually showing you guys this stuff, which I am. And I'll get into the chat and see what develops here, guys. It's going to take a while here for a group really gets away. Let me get on. 78% are saying the breakaway gets away, guys. It's insane. This is from Brett. It's insane how good the Dutch are. 5 of the top 5. That's what I was going to say. When I started cruising through all the teams, all the riders, there's so many Dutch riders. And yeah, they're very good. Digert with the short shorts. Yeah, she's so easy to spot. That was a tip that I got from Dream yesterday. Kasia needs that engine from Dream. Fred Weiss is back. Mr. Weiss is in the mix, dude. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Okay, Brett's saying Francesca Braus. Okay, yeah, dude, that's right. When I saw it before, Brett, thank you for the pronunciation. So on Tour de France site, they call her Francesca. I'm just going to say, I'll just change it for me to say Francesca Braub with that weird little B. This is called a Starfess, and it's pronounced like a double S in Miss. So Braus. When I went to Bike Terra, it says Braus. So maybe you heard me fix that. Oh, sorry guys, my camera's off. Is my camera off? Oh, you're right, it's off. Why is my camera off? Oh, sorry. Right here, I know how to fix this right away. Bingo! Dawn, thank you so much for that. You guys, you ever see something like that? If you ever see me doing something really dumb on screen, just let me know. I gotta move the camera now. We're going to slide the camera back over here. This is where I like to sit. So, there we go, folks. Good morning, everyone. Camera was over there yesterday, Dawn. I don't know if you remember. When I do my Zwift racing, I put the camera up in that corner. It hides. It takes me away from the leaderboard on the right-hand side and gets me between the power output and all the race details. So that's why that camera's there. Every day I turn the PC off. This camera, for some reason, you gotta deactivate and activate it in the settings in OBS. And yeah, brain dead this morning, guys. So yeah, whenever you see something stupid like that, or you ever think my camera's in a bad location and you want it moved, just let me know. Someone did during the men's Tour de France. I was kind of like, okay, dude, you want me to move the camera? Like at first, I'm kind of thinking, well, is it a big deal? And I take it in stride. It's constructive. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm covering the leaderboard. He can't see the breaks. So just let me know when that happens. Again, thank you, Don. This is what happens when you got an awesome community and team behind you guys. Just going out through the countryside here again. 30K an hour at this point. Okay, so thanks, Don. Anthony Low here, bonjour, from Saint-Sulpice, Le Fouilles. Dude. Okay, dude, are you in France? I mean, I could say you're in Quebec too, right? Which I wouldn't know where you were in Quebec. But Anthony Lowe, please introduce yourself. Bike Terror is showing some good stuff. Eric Gebhardt, awesome race. That is a fun course. So, guys, Eric here was talking about the race yesterday. 97 riders for Team Not Poggy. Don was spectating the race, I think, as he did a bike ride. Maybe that was the day before. We also had Andrew from Canada. Upgrade Your Mind After 40. Supporter of the channel. He popped in and said he had a look at it. And like I showed in the video, there's dudes at the front in that race. And when I say dudes, I do mean men and women. There are a few really, really good female cyclists in that race yesterday. I think one is called P. Fisk. I've seen her at other events I do. You get to know all the big hitters on there. And they're putting out watts that's insanity. Lee Main for Team Not Poggy. He probably went and pushed 3-4 for 3 or 4 minutes, 6.5 watts per kilo. So guys, your power in cycling, and this is the same as these riders here. All these women cyclists here will have a head unit on their bike. So, you know, kind of looks like a cell phone. Some are probably that big. And it's going to say what their power output is. So I'll try to do easy numbers here. Chloe's looking at her head unit on her bike computer, and it's saying 300 watts. It's a measure of power. That's how hard she's pushing the pedals. There's sensors on her pedals or in her crank arm that will tell her what kind of power she's putting out. You take her weight. Let's just say, I'm just guessing, she weighs 60 kilograms. So you take 300 watts, divide it by 60 kilograms. She's pushing 5 watts a kilo. That's a lot of power. Sprints, they're probably going to push 12, 14 watts a kilo. Actually, I'd love to see their power data, but we can't see that from the tour for some reason. They want to keep that secret. They don't really want people knowing that. Some of the riders, here we go. I just wanted to see this. Yeah, no brakes right now. Everything's just getting pulled back all the time. They're not letting them get away. Yeah, so there was that break. I saw one rider going off. The counterattack from Victoria, I'm going to call her that. Berthaud Confidence does not last long. She's caught, and the two escapees only have an 8-second lead now. Well, that's long gone. That was 2 minutes ago. So every minute or two, we're getting a quick update, and then it's over. Ooh, check this out. On X, the strategy is to go for victory with Marianne without losing time overall for me. So that's Pauline talking here, guys. Pauline Ferrand-Prévot. What an incredible cyclist, too. And, man, can she climb. She can climb. She can drop the whole peloton when she climbs. It's just, can she get away? I think the climbs we've seen so far, they're not steep enough for her. They're not long enough. She needs a longer, steeper climb. These are the kind of like the baby climbs. We're not really in the hard stuff yet. So let's just keep an eye on balls here. Try to catch up again. Yeah, so again, back to yesterday. If you're ever interested in trying indoor cycling out, just message me. If you need hints, tips, there's probably some people in here that are lurking that do ride inside. There was a group of 20 on the front that were so fast, I would never have kept up with them. There was people at the back that could have been brand new to cycling. I went and found the 96th and 97th racer on course. I spotlighted them, probably said their names out loud. These two riders on the back were riding together. So let's get through this together. And then there'll be little blobs up the road. Here's 4 or 5 riders. Here's 6 riders. Here's a guy riding solo as he's trying to take off from those riders. Here's another 20, 15 there, and then the front group of 20. It's a race within the race. So it's not like you're going to show up against 97 riders and all 96 are going to go and you're the only one that's left behind. There'll be other people that are at a lower level. So, guys, get your bikes out. I saw it again there. Someone says, remember to share. It's hands again. Remember the share comment. Notify. Yeah, guys, if you can. I actually told all the Zwift guys yesterday, I said, guys, even if you just jump in on your work break, because most of the Zwift guys are in the UK or Europe, I said, just jump in, log in for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, get some views on it, get some likes on it, and then more people get to see it. It's the same as I had really good views over the men's Tour de France. People were finding my stream on stage 20 and 21. They're like, it's over. I missed all of this. I could have been here every day. I'm like, dude, just come back. come back for the next one. So hands, yeah, awesome. Reminder, share, notify, comment. Guys, hit the like button. Every day, please hit that like button. Got 43 people in the watch right now. I think yesterday we were close to around 150. Haven't gotten to that 200 number yet. I think that'll probably be, realistically, that's probably going to, well, maybe on the weekend when we're into the climbs themselves, we'll see more viewers. Sometimes a lot of cycling fans, they don't watch all of the flatter stages. We're just starting to get into the really good stages now. Yeah, Robert's saying that Tour Race Center is chock full of good info. Yeah, guys, it really is. That's where I'm pulling all my data from, is the Tour Race Center. There's lots of cool videos to watch. There's lots of awesome maps. Look, we got a couple of hard turns coming up here. This looks kind of technical through this little town. This is where they're going to have to be careful. It's little towns like this that catch them sleeping. And next thing you know, you're down on the ground. Bike Terra, good morning. You're right. The data feed for the FEMMES isn't nearly as good as the men's. Not sure why. Yeah, Bike Terra, Matt or Anslow, I'm glad I noticed that. Guys, I do pay attention to this stuff. Didn't just make that up. It just hasn't been as good as the other day. But it still shows us relatively where they are, and that's, I think, the key thing. Got a break going now, guys. This is going to be another 10-second break probably, and I bet you when we go there, no riders mentioned. They don't even know yet. So a rider has just zipped away, probably put in a big dig. 8-second gap, probably going to be pulled back. The only way this goes is if other riders start jumping right now. 23 degrees out. Wind speed's only 3K an hour. So yeah, guys, straight from Bike Terra here. And guys, make sure you jump in and check Bike Terra out. Just type in biketerra.com. It'll take you straight to their website. You don't got to install anything to use it. Just go in and fiddle around with it. Just have a look. Start thinking about it. Like, when was the last time you worked out? And we all do this. I make that joke all the time. This guy, he hasn't worked out since high school. You know, he graduated from high school, went to university, played some golf, maybe shoot some pool with his buddies. Doesn't work out. So, I think everyone gets there. You get to be in your 40s, and you're like, I got to get in shape again. Because things start hurting then. So you can do it at home, safety, convenience. Maybe you don't want, ooh, look at this. Whoever this is going hard right now. Team SD Works Pro Time here. Elena Cecchini, Italian rider. Looks very experienced here. She's 33 years old, guys. So kind of a senior member of the team going on her break saying, it's time for me to go. I got to get going up the road. 43 seconds. I got to think we're going to start seeing people jumping across Tour. They're sitting in the peloton. Everyone's looking at each other. Looking around, hiding under their sunglasses, eyeballing each other. And then you're just going to see someone go. Especially the smaller teams. You know, I'm expecting a jump from Volker Vessels, Wind Space, those teams. They got to get people up the road. They got to get riders on camera. Okay. Okay, so great from Bike Terra. That's awesome. Don's saying, yep, it was cool. You can move around like that. I think Don's might be referring to Zwift. I'm not sure if he's talking to that or Bike Terra. Robert's saying, I like that your bike is in the background and that your microphone looks like it's on fire. Yeah, dude, it glows. And again, when you see this light off, scream at me. Just let me know, because if guys, I don't know why I really like talking right into the mic. Lately, I've been doing this. I've been pulling the mic around with me. This is just like how I feel comfortable doing it this way. But if my chin bumps that red, the top, it'll turn off. So it's happened in the Tour de France men's one time. A couple times anyways. So yeah, there is a bike in the background. Let me have a look here, guys. Yeah, so here's my bike back here. You're looking at these little orange things. The orange thing there. That's used in Zwift Play. You can actually steer. They're called Zwift Plays. You can steer in Zwift. So it'll steer your bike around for you. It's kind of integrated into the handlebar to make it seem more like a real bike. Like you're having a real bike experience. They're also used for shifting on Zwift if you have virtual shifting built in. I don't use virtual shifting yet. Virtual shifting is really good in the world of cycling, indoor cycling. So you could have a single speed bike, and that's essentially what Zwift did. They have a cog that you put on the back. It's one gear, but it's going to virtually shift the bike. So when you say up, it increases the resistance just a little bit on the back end, just like shifting a gear. If you say I want an easier gear, it'll shift it down. And that's just the resistance in your smart trainer. So it'll simulate that you're using an easier gear. So this is why I keep saying you don't need to go out and buy a $2,000 bike to do this. You could honestly ride Granny's one speed. It wouldn't be comfortable. You wouldn't feel cool doing it, but you could do it. Or let's say you got an older bike from the 70s or the 80s where you've got like 6 gears on the back, which you would blow your knees up trying to do some of the climbs. Yeah, you can do virtual shifting. It's all built in now. You just got to make sure you're set up correctly. So let's take a look back here now, see how this is developing. Still just one rider. I would say if I was a DS on these teams, I'm like, okay, girls, let's go. Let's go. We got to get someone up there. So Elena Cecchini here. I will jump back here. Start showing the break, how it's developing, and we are going to see other riders going. They're going to have to soon. They can't just let one rider go up front and get on TV, if you get my drift. So there's one rider up front here. It's not a big lead. It's only 145 meters, it says here. And again, we have seen some crazy data points. That's data that comes from the Tour de France. That's not Bike Terror's data, guys. They're just showing the data as they receive it. And I need some coffee. Yeah, so Robert, I do ride. I think it was Fred a little while ago. He says, how does it feel after not riding for 3 days and then getting back on? It was hell. So I rode Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Looks like they're catching her right now. Or they've already caught her right now. That's what I'm going to guess, because I'm not seeing a split in the groups here. So they probably already pulled her back now. Again, this could be data too. So I think that's what's happened. I'm going to take a little zoom in here and see what we can see on the map that's going to pop up. Oh, sorry, I'm not on the riders on the map. Again, you could turn the map actually off and just have the path on. That's better for a small course if you're riding by yourself, say 15 or 20 kilometers. Just to get an idea where you're going. Right now, it's going to eliminate all the details, but that's the point of it, just showing you your direction. Turn your map back on. Zoom out a little bit. And just looking out into the fields there. Ooh, I'm waiting for that map to refresh. We will be getting close to a river at some point here. We're going to cut through this town. Yeah, we'll be right beside it. So we're going to see some river in the distance. I'm going to stick right here, guys. Stick right here. I have had quite a few people ask me about inside cycling. How do you get started? Just send me the messages. I'll help you out any way I can. Okay, let me back up here. Yeah, so Robert, you're right. The mic's right there. If you see this red light go out or orange light go out, just fire me a message. Hoven Gagro here. Who's leading? Dude, right now, pelotons all together. There's been several breakaways go up the road. Actually, it's showing up again now. Allison Jackson is off the front. So Allison Jackson must have just put an attack in. Could have happened during the data there, so I'll turn this off. I'm going to jump back and see what the tour is saying. Let's see if they've caught that already. And they have. No, they're still saying Elena Cecchini. And their data is actually popping it. Okay, here it is. Here it is now. So Cecchini went up the road. Now there's been counterattacks. We saw Allison Jackson in that huge breakaway a couple days back. We got Allison Jackson here from EF Oatly. Okay, I'm going to do it this way, guys. Is this the best way to do it? No, we come back here so I can show you pictures of them and stuff. Here's Allison Jackson, EF Education Oatly from Canada, Paris-Roubaix winner. Beekhuis from the Netherlands, Uno X Mobility. Actually, I think I saw a blurb on Uno X. It was a 5-minute video where the team introduced themselves. And I think I rewound this rider's name several times. And I just looked at Joey Jojo. I'm just like, I don't know how to say that. I couldn't even just like sound it out. We'll get that figured out. Laura Molinar. We've seen Laura before too for Volker Vessels. I think she was in a break early on in the race, one of the early stages. So we do have some moves going here, guys. Let's see how this develops. 46.2 kilometers an hour here. That's starting to move for the riders here. Generally, I see their average speeds around 42. In that range, 40, 42, depending on the course. And moving on, guys. Moving on. Let's get it. Jason Mant. Jason in the house from Farnham, UK. Jason, good to see you, dude. Jason's been here at least 2 or 3 days now. So, Jason, so glad you can make it back. Jason, if you know any of the dudes that want to watch some cycling, just let them know, guys. Share the video. Like if you can. That's the only way other people get to see this. And I'm the worst at self-promotion, but I really had to do it during the Tour de France, and it paid off huge. I think over the month of July, I got like 2,000 new subscribers. To me, it's the chat interaction. That's the number I'm looking at every day. Chat interaction and concurrent viewers. That means there's actually people that want to watch and join in. So those are the numbers I like. Okay, so Dom was spectating from the gym. I was on cool down when the Zwift race started. Okay. Anthony's back. Good afternoon, Anthony. Oh, Anthony, is that Kenya? He says KE. So he's showing a flag equals KE. So I'm assuming that's Kenya. So black, red, and is that a green on the bottom? Yeah, Anthony, if I can't see it, apologize. Or if I make a mistake, it's just a tiny little avatar. And it looks like there's a shape in the middle. That's kind of what I'm seeing there. Let me know what that shape is. Lead group, 12 seconds, guys. They're trying to pull it back right now. They're trying to pull it back. Drew Schaefer's back. Drew, good to have you back, dude. Drew is the common sense kind of guy. Doesn't put up with much when we get the occasional, I don't want to call him a troll, but once in a while we get someone drop in and they'll ask the same question 50 times in a row. So nice to have Drew on board to take care of that. Howdy do, boys and girls. I'll be back in an hour or so. Okay, so Drew's just popping in and popping out. Drew, perfect. If you guys can just pop in and pop out. Actually, you know what? I just said this morning, so I'm doing some commentary for the Zwift dudes that I really like. I said just schedule another race for next week. Exact same time. You had 97 riders yesterday. So this is just a community race. Maybe half of them were Team Not Poggy dudes. The rest were just randos that are like, oh, here's a race. I told them, I said, guys, just register for it, whether you plan on showing up or not. It's that old saying, numbers brings numbers. So you look at a video online, you look at a YouTube live stream, and there's one person watching, and you're like, well, I don't want to watch that one. Oh, this one over here's got 60 people watching. I'm going to that one, whether they're watching or not. So Drew's just dropping in, saying hi quickly. So that helps the channel out too, guys. Who is the possible winner of the stage? It's got to be one of the GC riders or one of the climbers. I think I've seen 2 people already say Puck, and I think it could be a stage for her as well. Can New Adoma or Vollering win the stage? They could, very easily. Just, is that going to happen? Cassidy's back too. Hey, friends. Hey, Cassidy. Good to see you again. Avard's back. Dude, Avard, always back. Avard, I don't think I've seen you. Avard, is this your first Tour de France FEMMES with us? If so, that's cool. I know we've all got other stuff to do too in our lives. Morning Colin, boss, still the boss. Dude, absolutely. 38 years old, still killing it. Still just almost there in the sprints. So she's been beaten by Lorena Vibes pretty much every day in the sprint. But so has the entire peloton. She's about the one person that can hang with the best female sprinter in the world right now. Dawn, I was referring to your ability to move your camera screen around the main screen. Okay. That's right. Yeah, I have the ability to move around in Bike Terra. And with this new secret camera mode, I'm just calling it the secret camera mode. It's not really a secret camera. It's a bit harder to use, so I think there was an event last night. I didn't have anyone in it, so I need to test it in a live event that I just view from the outside. So that was at 6 o'clock last night. I was already fried yesterday, so I didn't really get to that yesterday. I'll try that again today. Robert, not much of a smartphone guy. Can I do a smart trainer with the PC and mouse? Of course you can. Absolutely, dude. This, when using a smart trainer, is the last thing I would do. I've never used this when I'm training on my bike, whether it be Zwift, Ruby, Biketerra, my Whoosh. They do have apps for them that are pretty good. Some of the systems are better at running on lower end devices, but even if you've got like a 10-year-old PC, you're going to be able to run most of the stuff very, very simply. And I always say to people too, I could be wrong about this, most of these platforms were first built for PC users, and then they're like, oh, we got a Mac version coming soon. That's just kind of how it seems to me. You can use Apple TV for some of the applications. But yeah, why would you want to watch it? And I do see people with their setups, they'll have their phone out in front of them and they're riding. And if you do that, that's cool. But I'm like, there's no way I could do that. So I've got 3 monitors in front of me right now. I've actually done my bike rides on a 14-inch, actually it might be 12-inch. It's a Microsoft Surface laptop. So it's not the tablet one. It's kind of like a mini laptop. Really not that powerful. I think it's got it's a 2018 with an i3 Pentium chip in it. So it's not powerful. It's outdated. I've also got a newer PC over here. Sorry, a newer laptop that's probably like a year old. Maybe a 15-inch screen. I've ran stuff on there. But mostly I use a 32-inch monitor that I'm looking at right now. That's the one I do most of my stuff on. Yeah, so don't use a smartphone. Dude, you can broadcast it to your TV if you want. Get an HDMI adapter and just broadcast your TV. They're all capable of doing that. Ooh, Dream's got trivia today. Awesome, Dream. Let's drop the trivia in. Hopefully it's not about glass eyes. I love that one earlier. Okay, Evard started work earlier. The last few just never got much time to come. Dude, it's absolutely fine. Guys, Evard here was probably with me every day at the Tour de France for the men over 3 weeks in July. So awesome to see him here. OG supporter of the channel too. Dream, last month at Women's Giro, there's a rider who won Zwift Academy. Who is she? And this Tour de France, who is the rider who won Zwift Academy? The Zwift Academy. Okay, so my quick guess, because it's the only one I can remember, is Emily Dixon. But I don't think she was at either race. Was she? Maybe she was at the Giro. And I don't know who it would be. Okay, who is this? And this Tour de France, who is the rider who won the Zwift Academy? Okay, well, this year it was won by Emily Dixon. I think that's her name. The winner of the Zwift Academy gets a 1-year contract. Yeah, she's with Canyon, isn't she? Oh, sorry, if you know the answer. So I'm not sure which Zwift Academy. So it could be, I guess, any of the Zwift Academies, guys. For those of you that don't know, guys, nothing's really changing now in the race. We're going to go back to the bubble here just so you can see they're all back together. But this is something good to bring up. Thank you for this, Dream. It looks like we got the green jerseys out the back right now. Lorena Vibes, Blanca Voss, 2 teammates together. Quick little mechanical or adjustment on the bike. They're only 13 seconds behind. Nothing big going on there, guys. Zwift Academy, how do I put it? So Zwift collects all the data. Biketerra collects all the data. Ruby collects all the data, and they all do. So there's this huge data set of people riding their bikes at home. Well, some of the teams, this is how it went on Zwift Academy, so I'm just going to talk about them. They started using Zwift to identify strong riders. So then they said, well, let's have this little program called Zwift Academy. I think it's like 6 races, and there's some workouts, so they can really see how strong you are. And it's basically all monitored. You got to be legit. You can't weight dope. Guys, weight doping is a huge thing in inside cycling. I'll explain that in a little bit. So they basically had, I think the first Zwift Academy 2 might have been all inside. Maybe, because I think it happened during COVID. So basically, guys, they identify cyclists that way. They fly them to somewhere in the world. I think the last Zwift Academy might have been in Portugal. So basically, young people from all over the world get selected through Zwift. Like this person here, that one, men and women. I've said it before because they're my kids' age. They're kind of like kids to me. Just young people. I think when Emily went, she just graduated high school. Okay, not ready for development yet. And so they fly them to a location and then they put them through the real paces. They have real World Tour teams there. They have real World Tour coaches there. The teams will show up. They'll get to hang out with some of the pros. I think it was Zoe Backstedt. She was at the last Zwift Academy and basically out-sprinted every single one of them. So I think she did 4 or 5 sprints. And it was first women's rider, sprinted her, beat her. Second women's rider, sprinter, beat her. She only had like a minute or two rest in between each one and beat all of them. Really cool to see that. Very strong sprinter. At the end of it, the coaches decide which rider gets a 1-year contract, pro contract. So you go from riding in your basement to riding at the World Tour. That has happened. Okay. Yeah, glasses. Emily is still 19, so might not be ready yet. Yeah, she's really young. She's at Canyon. Okay, so I was right about that. Jason saying Maud Oderman. Ding, ding, ding. Maud for the Giro. Okay, I didn't know that. And what team is Maud on, guys? Let's give her a little profile check here. I like doing this stuff. We're going to go here. If someone can give me her name. So she rode the Giro last month. I did watch the Giro, but maybe just didn't see her there. Whoa, that's bright. Anna from Niagara region here. Good morning, Colin. And to all on the chat. Yeah, Dawn, exactly. Dawn's asking, like, this is Inside Cycling Talk, guys. Anna's here too. Anna, if you hear me talking about Inside Cycling, drop some comments in what you think about it. Anna is a My Whoosh rider. Anna, do you ride anything else inside? So Maud Oderman, which team is she on, guys? So she was at the Giro, and we're going to see if... That is so bright on my face. I'm just going to see here. Emily's... Okay, so that's a Canyon. Yeah, so this Emily, guys, I think it's Emily Dixon. Maybe it's Emily Jackson. Could be either or. She basically graduated high school, and within a month, she was going over to the Zwift Academy, somewhere over in Europe. And she actually said in her interview, it was kind of like, I don't even know if this is real. Like, her parents like, are you sure this is legit? Like, you know, you're not going to be abducted? Next thing you know, she's got a pro contract. Just going to take a look at stuff here, guys. Make sure everything's up and running good here. Stream looks good. Just checking things out, guys. When it gets really quiet, I start to wonder. Yeah, we're still on that page. That's good. So we're going to come back here now. I'll wait till someone gives me a name of that team so I can highlight her. And here we go, guys. We got some breaks happening now. We got a break that's going up the road. No names yet. GC Peloton of 140 riders. Anna Vanderbergen and Blanca Voss, 2 SD Works riders again out the back. 35 seconds, so I'm going to guess that's another mechanical. And then 4th place, there are riders off the back, you guys. I think this is a good time to jump into Bike Terra and have a peek, get positioning on all the riders, and see what they're going to show us here. Okay. See if we can see all the groups developing. And I'll come back here for you guys. We're going to do this. The Mod Squad. The Mod Squad, exactly. Yeah, Dawn, so if you drop or gain 2 kilograms, I can easily... Yep, you totally can. You could change your weight. So yeah, you lose some weight. You keep your power the same. Guess what? Your watts per kilo goes up. So yeah, I can see some data stuff going on here. This is Lorena Vibes there, but the data's doing some weird stuff right now, guys. Again, this has only been for the Tour de France FEMMES for some reason. Just the data has not been as good. We're only seeing a green jersey group right now. Okay, now it's saying the peloton's there. See where Pauline is? And that's populated in now. Okay, so the green jersey apparently is 853 meters behind. So I think there was some kind of mechanical there. I'm going to actually jump back here for a second right now. and see if I can get anything. Was there a touch of wheels there? Let's get that figured out. So yeah, there's a bit of a gap. They're not saying who this rider is back here. 3 SD Works rider. This tells me something happened here. Something happened. Voss was back there before, I believe, with VBiz. And I think Anna Vanderbergen's gone back now to help out too. Let's see what the race is saying. Guys, this is stuff I can't see because I don't have video. VBiz involved in a large crash. The green jersey winner fell alongside many other riders, including riders from Arkea and Roland. I'll see that when the feed starts. I can check out the video. I'll tell you what happened and who might have caused that crash. Ooh, strong tailwind today, guys. 15 to 20k an hour, gusting to 30 from behind. So if we see any turns, if it's coming from behind, it'll be coming out of the northwest. We're traveling in a southeasterly direction today. If there's any major turns on the course, we could see some crosswinds, could see some echelons develop. But here we're traveling mostly southeast with the winds coming off their back. I'm looking for hard turns. Maybe somewhere like here. See this here? This would be somewhere, if the winds are blowing strong, just pay attention. If I see race radio later, I'll try to call it out to you. I'll be paying attention to that, is what I'm trying to say. This section here, they're probably going to say to them, guys, pay attention. Crosswinds could develop here, because at this point here, the wind's more on their sides, and that's when the echelons can form. And then the peloton splits apart. So that's kind of a dangerous segment. Then it'll be behind their back, mostly through here. Maybe a chance there. Actually, right here at the end, if the winds are prevailing today in this direction, anywhere through here, that might happen too. Now, it is climb, so I'm not going to have as much impact on it. But once the winds are coming across their shoulder, and they're like 20, 25k an hour, it can break the peloton apart. It's because the riders that are there have nowhere to kind of hide and get a draft. They basically run out of road. The riders will be diagonal across the road in echelons. So you can imagine you've got 154 riders trying to get into the draft that's only available for maybe 20 or 30 riders across the road. The other riders fall off the back, and then the split opens up. That's kind of a rough explanation of how that happens. The mod squad. Okay, Dream saying mods Visma, I believe. So let's take a look. Thank you, Dream. Visma? Maybe? I don't see her here. There's Marianne. We'll come back here again. Ooh, that's starting to become a big gap there. I think that gap is getting pretty big. 40 seconds back to 3 teammates here. A little bit of panic for SD Works Pro Time, guys. A little bit of panic. I think the women's race has been... there's been quite a bit of drama in the women's race. With the crashing. There's been a lot. 115 back. We don't even have the name of this rider back here. Someone's struggling out the back. They're 35 seconds behind this green jersey group. Right now is put the hammer down. Get rid of that sprinter. Put the hammer down. 40 seconds back. I'm going to go over now. Hopefully the data's coming in good here, because I'd really like to show this race situation on screen here. Let's load up. Okay, there it is. We got it. Here's Lorena Vibes. I think I'm going to have to exit out of there. Exiting out, guys. Let's get the data in here. Okay, we got data. Ooh, that's a long ways. Here's the main peloton at this point. We're going to bounce back to Lorena Vibes here. Here's our 3 chasers. Let's just bounce in there right now. See what we can figure out. So here we go, guys. Here's our 3 riders chasing. 3 teammates here. SD Works Pro Time, Lorena Vibes, Anna Vanderbregen, and Blanca Voss. Chasing right now. The peloton is up the road. We'll jump to Kim LaCourte here, and peloton will pop in. I'm going to have to take a look at the map. Okay, good. We're going to have a little lake or something, a pond coming up on the left-hand side. Again, we're getting like little data pops here. Yeah, for the men's tour, it was like almost perfect. So it's actually just popping in and out with the transponders here. Let's keep an eye on this. Yeah, data's all over the place here. Again, this is Tour de France sending data from transponders. Maybe it'll get better once we go live on TV. Maybe that's going to help for some reason. Or I think what they're doing too, my guess here quickly is, and I'm sure Anslo and Matt are looking at this going, I think the data is coming in slower packets. So it's not every 10 or 15 seconds. For some reason, it's taken a long time for the data to get there. But I will show you this here. This is the main peloton now. Disregard the speed at the moment. Just get an idea of the landscape. I'm hoping we see this little pond puddle. It might be too small to see. Should be off our left-hand side. I can see it already. So take a look at the map. The little blue on the map here off the left-hand side. There should be like a little bit of a pond puddle here. And there is, folks. Take a look at that. Rendered in right before your eyes. And it does show a second one. Look at the map again. There's a second little puddle right there. Totally rendered in. And maybe we'll see that one in the distance. It might be a little bit too far off. It's off the left-hand side again. It's somewhere back there. Actually, you can see it back there. Just up here at the top of the screen, you can see some sandy beach area, if you want to consider it that, like gravel and rocks. It's hidden in the trees now. Now it's saying we don't have any idea where Lorena Vibas is. It says she's back here. I'm going to go back to the main site and see what they're saying. Did she pull herself back on already? She is back on, so showing perfectly. So they made a huge effort. They're back on board, guys. We'll take a look here. Vibas is back with the leaders of the bunch. If I get any pictures here, I will be showing them to you. Okay, most selected stage winners for today. What do you guys think? Pauline, Marianne Voss, and Lorena Vibas. So they're still going for these top three riders to win today. No dark horses today, for some reason. Okay, yeah, I see people talking about Echelons here. Just going to back up. Okay, Anthony, pro women are achieving success at an older age as opposed to more youthful men. Anthony, I brought that up earlier. It seems like the women riders have a longer career, maybe. There was a good point made by Dream. She's in this chat every day. Huge part of the community here. She said that might be something to do with that the men can retire earlier because they make so much cash. I'd love to know what like a regular domestique makes on a women's team right now. We also had the discussion too that some of the women's riders have second jobs. And okay, and this is not the only sport that's like that, guys. It's not just women in this sport. So in Canada, we have the CFL, the Canadian Football League. It plays 3-down football compared to the Americans' 4-down football. Still really good athletes. Some athletes you'll know that were in the NFL. Doug Flutie, Warren Moon. Warren Moon was like the best quarterback the CFL's probably ever had. Great receivers. Big dudes, like guys walking around, 6'8", 350-pound linemen. A lot of them had second jobs. So that was, male-only sport, Canadian Football League, and a lot of them had second jobs. It's just the way it is. There's just not the market there for it. So I'm sure it's better now. Okay. But yeah, Anthony, good point. I noticed it's maybe it's just the way that I don't know. It could be a bit of both, maybe. Like Marianne Voss still doing good at 38, and there's so many good riders here that are well into their 30s that are still competing at the highest level. Okay, Kim Losalson, good morning. Yes, Maud is on Visma. Okay, I'll have to take a look again. Don, Echelons look cool, not fun to ride in though. Especially if you're riding with a local bike club and the roads aren't closed to cars. Yeah. If they're not close to cars, yeah, you're out the back real quick. Okay, Dream saying Maud Oberman was in the Giro last month. Who's the one here in TDF? She's very good, like Jay Vine, who won 1 year on the male. Yeah, that's right. I think Jay Vine, was it Jay Vine? I think did he win the first Zwift Academy? I think he was one of the original guys that got identified. So basically, Jay Vine was, and I like to point this out, these people are already really good cyclists. A lot of these people are already riding outside. They're already racing outside, but they're just not getting the eyeballs on them. The numbers they put out inside, these teams are looking at going, oh, those are good numbers. So guys, in cycling, you'll talk about your big one is your FTP, which is basically how much power can you hold for 20 minutes. That's the simple way of doing it. So you'll take your 20-minute power, let's say it's 300 watts average. You'll take 95% of that. I would rather use 90%, even a bit lower. And so you could translate that into, okay, we can figure that out. If you can hold 300 watts for 20 minutes, you should be, so you calculate it down, take 25% off that. Let's take 10% off to be simple. 300 watts, take 10% off, it's 270. That would tell them, oh, this dude here, he can ride 300 watts for 20 minutes. He can do 270 for an hour. Nowhere near being good, guys. Not for my size. They look at those numbers, and they can use these inside cycling apps to identify them. They bring them to the outside situation, try them out. Yeah, so Jay Vine did that. We talked about Emily earlier. I can't remember all of them. You know what? I haven't even actually watched all of the Zwift Academies. You can watch them all on YouTube. Michael Vink's another guy. He was identified through My Whoosh. Big disclaimer here, though, because they like to say that I saw a video, I think it was My Whoosh talking how they identified Michael Vink and he got a pro contract. He did. He rode for UAE. He was already a rider outside. He was already on teams outside, not UAE, but My Whoosh was able to take his data that he was riding on My Whoosh, look at it and say, yeah, we can develop this guy. That's a lot of it too. If you could have a huge engine, that's your cardio system, right, and push huge numbers. But if you're just doing it in your basement, you're never going to go anywhere. So you need to get on a team. So Maud was in the Giro last month. Okay, Dream, you need to go to the whole 16 rider roster. Oh, okay. Maud is not in this Tour de France, but there's one winner here in Tour de France now. Okay, we'll have to look that up. If I don't find out before the end of this one, I will look it up later. Okay, let me just back out, guys. Okay, Bike Terror is popping in again. I see another one is referring to is here. Okay, we're going to have to figure that out, guys. Yes, there is. Dude, Dawn, there is a FEMMES ride for the Vuelta. It's called, they run it before the Tour. So the Vuelta for the women's is earlier in the year. I think it's in May. Whereas the Vuelta for the men is coming up in August. So it's called La Vuelta Femenine. You can find that on YouTube. Well, you probably find highlights on YouTube. I found it all on Flow Bikes. The cool thing too yesterday, guys, is I was surfing around. It's hard to find it on the app like I use on my my Roku, which is kind of like a Fire Stick. You can't go back that far. If you go on your PC on Flow Bikes, I was looking at races from 2023, full replays. Men's Tour probably has so many transmitters and data ports in the caravan that all signal. Yeah, that could be it too. Dawn, it would be cool to see a CFL player on television on Sunday, then knocking on your door delivering pizzas. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, Stu Laird, probably the most famous one I can think of. And he was a big deal on the Calgary Stampeders way back when he was a firefighter. Those guys back then in the CFL, their salaries were like $70,000 or $80,000 a year. To go get beat up every weekend, travel all over the country. Canada's a big country. I think there's only 9 teams in the CFL, but they're in Vancouver, and they're as far east as Ottawa, I guess. So what is that, 5,000 kilometers? That's like 3,000 miles. So they all had second jobs in a 100% male sport. So it's kind of the sport, too. Yeah, Kim's got it here. La Vuelta Femenina happens in May. Oh yeah. Uh, this is why we have Tim Hortons. That'd be cool. Okay. This is why we have Tim Hortons. Bike Terra, exactly. We're getting data at the same rate as the men's, but the data quality isn't as good. Yeah, guys, I can see it right away. So I'm going to be jumping in and out. So, guys, just realize that. There is a breakaway right now, guys, 24 seconds. No name on the rider. I'm going to show you Bike Terra as much as I can, but don't think it's Bike Terra, because it's definitely not. It's the data that's being received. They have no control over that either. So don't look at it and go, oh, yeah, it's the data. It does really show the landscape well and the groups, so just ignore some of those weird speed bursts for now. Again, if they're only getting data from the Tour de France once every minute, you're going to be seeing, well, right now they're doing 20k an hour, and now they're doing 70, 80k an hour because they were going down a hill, and it's going to average out some weird speed. That probably never happened, but it's going to be illustrated that way or presented to you. Robert, does the smart trainer calculate all those wattage numbers? Yes. You don't need a power meter, dude. I always wear a heart rate monitor. Yeah, so Robert, my smart trainer back there at the back of my bike, it feels the power I'm pushing through the pedals. Now, some power pedals, when you say a power meter, the power meter is just the display. You still need a way of recording that power. Generally, it's done through one of the crank arms, or both the crank arms if you really want to spend a lot of money, or you can get power pedals. So those pedals will actually have like a pressure sensor in them that feels how hard you're pushing down. You can also get dual-sided power pedals, and then it records that data and sends it to your head unit, your power meter. You do not need that for inside cycling. Your trainer can record all that for you too. You've got a power meter built into your smart trainer. It takes that data, fires it to the software on your screen. If you're slamming 500 watts and you're on a flat and you input your weight correctly, you're going to be flying. Obviously, when you're going up a hill, your weight's going to be working against you. That's where weight doping comes in, and people cheat that all the time. Great point here. Okay, Robert, that's an excellent question. What does an entry-level pro rider women's make? Guys, I'm going to, just my ballpark, I bet you they make $40,000 or $50,000 a year. Like, at most. That's what I think. Like, that would probably, I'm going to think that Zwift rider, the Zwift Academy riders, they're getting a basic, we're going to pay you barely more than minimum. If you look at the UCI rules for what they can pay, it's something ridiculous like $36,000 a year. Of course, none of the good domestiques on the men teams are anywhere near that. I just saw a few days ago Isaac Del Toro. He's on 800,000 euros a year right now. Obviously, he's recognized as future GC contender for UAE. But, you know, he's far down on the list right now at UAE. Guys, too, we all knew this. At least I thought we did. No surprise, no shock. Poggi is not doing the Vuelta in 3 weeks. But João Almeida and Ayuso have been announced for the team. So they got two massive stars there that are going to be racing La Vuelta. So make sure you stick around for those videos coming up. Yeah, just if anyone knows, I don't think it's very high at all. It's the opportunity to race, and if you can show you've got talent, okay, all of a sudden you go from 50 grand a year, maybe you're going to 150 on a men's team. The women's, I'm not so sure about. I'm sure Pauline and Demi, or like someone said too, maybe they don't have huge contracts. They probably get really good sponsorship though. Anytime you've got an athlete, they got some charisma behind them, they can make a lot of money wearing shoes, wearing certain clothing. Yeah, so Robert, it does calculate all of it. Does the smart trainer calculate all the watt? Yes. You don't need a power meter. Your power meter is basically built into your screen. So I can watch the whole time the power I'm putting out. I used to have an FTP around 275. That's how much power I can put out generally for about an hour. I don't think my FTP is 220 right now. I rode yesterday, I think, for 40 minutes. I think I averaged 220 watts. Wasn't the ideal course for putting out a lot of power. I'm a little bit out of shape right now. Always wear a heart rate monitor. Women just got, I think, in 22, got their minimum wage set to 75K. Okay, that's good to know. And would increase to maybe 125 now, but before that, the newbies were riding for free kits and bibs. Yeah, exactly. When you look at some of the numbers from the past, it's so low for how much work they do. It's the most underpaid sport on the planet, it seems like to me. Just like they're riding, training 4 to 6 hours every day. They don't really get to take days off. They don't really get to have cheat days. They're constantly being monitored. Okay, guys, take a look at this. We've got 30-second gap here now. Barale, we've seen this rider before. Francesca Barale. Wow, the Francescas and the Franciscas are doing really good, guys. We've had 3 of them out front today. 2 Franciscas and 1 Francesca. 30 seconds back with Dijkstra here. And Aniek Dijkstra for Volker Wessels. Really impressed by Volker Wessels. They're up front every day. Their DS is probably telling them, get up front every day. Some of the other smaller teams I haven't seen as much. Volker Wessels is the one that stands out to me. Peloton's 40 seconds back at this point. Take a look at the live tracking here. You can see the little bubbles now. Let's see if we've got some good data coming through here. I really hope so. Still waiting for video feed to come on, guys. I'll do the best I can up until then. Data looks like we should be able to show some breaks and stuff going on. Yep, it's working good now, guys. Again, good being relative here as to what the actual data is they're sending us, so you can see it all now. Here it is. We've got one rider way out front there just up in the distance. Leading group. This is Francesca Barale. Forest on the left-hand side. Farm fields all around her. You can see the other rider in the distance. Top of the screen. Same forest on the left-hand side. This is Aniek. Maybe it's Anneke Dijkstra. And then 675 meters back, here is Lorena Vibes. Peloton pops in. They're just coming out into these big open fields right now. So these are the same big open fields you just saw. I can't wait to do secret camera mode because I could like go way high above the Peloton, move forward past them, spin it around. I love being the cameraman, getting that stuff going. So let's just jump out to Francesca Barale here. Again, guys, look at the drawing of the maps. Take a look at the map in the bottom right corner. We're going to have a puddle on either side of the road. Guess what? We got a puddle on either side of the road. So, I love the concept here by Terra. Basically, keep it simple so you can show real-world elements very easily. You can't do this in the other applications. It's just not possible. There's 5 major applications. A couple have just disappeared. There used to be an application called Full Gas, as in full gas with a Z. And when you're riding really hard, like right now, Barale is probably going full gas, like full out. Trying to set up a break here. Allison Jackson now is in that second group too. Oh, with Catalina Sotocampos. So on that day when we had 4 riders in the break, Allison Jackson was leading the way. Catalina Sotocampos was with her. I saw a video just a couple days ago. I was just reviewing stuff, and Catalina was one of them. She kept looking back at the other 2. Allison was right with her, and she's like, "Come on, let's go, let's go." She had the legs. The other riders didn't. So we got an EF Oatly rider here. I don't need to look at this. This should be Laboral Euskadi, I believe, this team. I think that's Catalina's team. So awesome to see this. They're chasing her down. Oh, and Anneke Dijkstra did bridge up. So she's bridged up here to this rider. Guys, this is the break going off today. We're probably going to have 4 riders again. 2 of them were in the same breakaway a couple days back. Probably 3 stages ago, I believe. Probably on a hillier stage. I think it might have been stage 2. That's what I remember. Keep the comments coming, guys. Interact with the community here. So yeah, imagine doing this for 75 grand. I would do it for like 20 grand a year. Just take me traveling. Let me just bounce back here again, guys. I'm missing stuff now. Wow, great comments, guys. So Dream saying, so yeah, 125 a year now. I mean, I think that's pretty good. If I had a chance as a young cyclist, if I was 19 or 20 years old, male or female, and they said, come on, dude, here's 75K. We're going to take you all over the world. You're going to hang out with these awesome people. It's going to be like a new family. That's what a cycling team feels like to me. It really feels like a family. And even the peloton, like I keep saying to Joey Jojo, there's no other sport like this. You're riding with your competitors 4 to 6 hours a day. You're riding beside them. At the end of the day, you might be staying in the same hotel as them. It's not like playing a football game where you see each other across the field, you hit each other a few times, and then at the end of the game, you're gone. You're with them the whole time. So this is why you see friendly alliances out there on the road sometimes, because you never know who might be a future teammate. Just swinging through this town here right now. Awesome stuff. So yeah, 2 riders out front. About 200 meters back, we got Allison Jackson, Catalina Soto Campos. You can see them coming into town right now. These 2 are going to bridge on. And then let's rock, ladies. Let's rock. Dawn saying, when I started road riding with a club, I've been riding a mountain bike for a few years. No road bikes. So I was out the back for the first season. Then I picked up a road bike. Oh yeah, totally, dude. I mean, I think a really, really high-end rider could keep up on a road bike, on a mountain bike. But if you're trying to keep up on a mountain bike and it's like average riders like us, you're going to really struggle. Data looks good right now, guys. Thank you so much. Robert says, Colin deserves a cut of the money I'm about to spend. Robert, I don't know what you're spending money on. Voss got the lifetime contract like Wout got. Okay, Dream, give us some more details on what does the lifetime contract mean? Both are Visma riders too. I think I remember Annemiek. Oh, someone earlier said too, Annemiek super competitive at 41. I missed that comment and I forgot to talk about it. Yeah, Annemiek van Vleuten was still ultra competitive at 41, still winning. She won, didn't she win the very first? Yeah, she won the very first Tour de France FEMMES avec Zwift. She won one, then it was Demi, then it was Kasia, and now we're going to find out. So here's our chase group coming up, 170. They're kind of sitting stable for now. These 2 riders, if I was them, I would be looking at my power meter, seeing the wattage, maybe the watts per kilo, and I would dial it down about 10% just for now. I'd want those 2 riders, specifically Allison Jackson, to be with me to help do some of the work. This breakaway has a better chance of as 4 riders than it does as 2 groups of 2. The front 2 looks like they gained about 10 meters, but again, that just depends what's going on. Who's on what kind of gradient. Evard here again. I think I remember Annemiek van Vleuten being invited to be on stage at a fashion show in Italy. Oh, really? She was a really good climber. Really good climber. For your indoor setup, do you have your back wheel attached to a wind trainer? Nope. Then have a Zwift cog attached to the back wheel that links your... No. You could do it that way if you wanted. I see what you're saying, Don. I have a trainer called the Tax Neo 2T. It's kind of like... It's a few years older now, but Tax Neos are like very high-end trainers. It sets up on the back. I actually take my back wheel off. Don, I'm going to set up a camera in the next couple days, and I'll talk about it a bit as I'm doing this stuff. So it's like a big unit on the back. It probably weighs 60 pounds. But basically, I take my back wheel off. I put my bike onto that unit. There's a cassette for all my gears on that unit. That thing creates the resistance for me when I'm pedaling against it. So when it says I'm going up a 5% grade, it increases the resistance according to what the software is telling it. It works perfect. And again, guys, it's so easy to get into. There are some trainers, Don, they call them wheel off or wheel on. Wheel on means you plonk your wheel onto a roller with the device and it creates resistance. You need a smart one if you want the full experience. Wheel off, more expensive, more accurate, can provide more resistance, can simulate steeper hills. So a Tax Neo 2T will simulate up to 25%. That's kind of like the industry max standard. That's the best you're going to get right now. 25% hill climb resistance. And you think, well, when are you going to ride that? Well, when you ride the Angleroo. It peaks out at 23%. We're going to see the Angleroo this month. Next month, in August. We're almost there. The Angleroo's at the La Vuelta. Dream. I think last year Kopecky signed up for $600K per year for 3 years. Wow. So definitely not hurting. Definitely not hurting. Now, compared to other sports, that's nothing. But I'll find you other sports that are probably just as hard that they're making even less than that. Partly the reason why they can't pay Demi, partly, but in fairness to SD Works, they were paying the riders with bigger contracts. Okay. Yeah, guys, they're going to have budgets. They can't get every good rider. UAE can, for the men's side. They have such a huge budget. They've got Isaac Del Toro. They've got Almeida. They got Ayuso. And they got Poggi. Any of those riders could lead a World Tour team at this point. I think we can all say that. And they've got 4 of them. Which, in the end, I think is going to hurt them. That's why when they announced just yesterday, they said Poggi's going to be focusing on the World Championships and also the Canadian races. There's 2 races in Canada, guys. There's the Quebec GP, and then there's the World Tour Cup race, whatever you want to call it, at Montreal. It's in Montreal. They climb Mont Royal. I think they climb it like 14 times. It's a short little hill, but they do it over and over. So here's this group coming back together now. I think they're going to group up here pretty quick. Actually, it's saying they've grouped up. You're seeing the data catch up right now. It says 4 riders in the lead group right up there. Boom, they're going to stop right here when they get to them. They should all be in the same place roughly. Okay, that looks better to me. So you could see that sudden surge as the data was coming through. 2% gradient here. They've got 850 meters on the peloton. Jump to Marianne Vos here. Yellow jersey. Get a feel for where we are. I wonder if we're going to see that coming up. I don't think we will. Might be too low. So here's the peloton right now. Take a look around the countryside. Yeah, I will be working on the extra camera mode I've been given access to. Thank you, Bike Terra, for doing that. I'll do my best to display it well. Again, guys, when I show some of this stuff and I get weird data, I'm like, ooh, I don't want to show that. Because when you're doing your ride yourself at home, it just runs perfect. You're not going to have any of these weird data pops because it's just you doing your thing. Okay, yeah, I'd work for 600 grand a year. I'd work for 75 grand a year as a cyclist. Robert, late teens, early 20s, getting jerseys, bibs, and rubber paid for. I'm all in it. I'm all in all day long. A free bike, where do I sign up? Exactly. When you're young like that, sign me up. 40 grand a year, and I get to ride my bike every day and get a good suntan. Sign me up, dude. I don't need 75K a year. I want to do the sport. That's what it should be. Years before, that's why they got the best of the best riders. Okay. Big contracts gets the big talent. So what do you guys think about salary caps then? Is there a salary cap in FEMMES riding? There's no salary cap for professional cycling on the men's side. So UAE, all that oil money. I know some people hate it. She's seen a really cool feature here on the map. What's this all about? Just the, see that? Almost circular there. It's just the way the fields go there, I think. At first I thought it could be part of an astroblem. If you know what that is, let me know in the comments down below, folks. A little geo talk here on the side. Okay, so we got our 4 riders up front. Let's go hang out with Catalina Solacampos. I like her aggressive riding style. I like her telling the riders, get up here and help. Let's go. Some of these riders aren't going to finish on the top 10 of the GC. They're going to win these stages. And people will remember that. Like, wow, that breakaway. So they're going through a pretty populated area here in the city here. Whatever it's called. La Trumuelle. A little bit of a bridge crossing coming up. I don't know if we'll see that for sure. Yeah, the bridge crossing right here. With a smidge of water trying to show up there. Just kind of a low wet spot. Ramping up here again. Okay, Sarah Martin. This rider, I love riders like this. This lady right here was in the same breakaway with Allison Jackson and Catalina Sotocampos just a couple days back. Sarah Martin, Movistar rider. Do you guys remember that? So we've got 3 of the 4 that went on a breakaway a few days back. I'd really love to see the 4th one say, yeah, I'm going too. I got to get up there with my bros. Just going to get that going here again now. See if it's getting close to being time where I can see some better action for you guys. I'm going to give that a quick refresh. Robert, Lottie Kopecky is a massive star in Belgium. Wout, Remco, Lottie. They are set for life without a salary. Yeah, exactly. Guys, yesterday afternoon, Joey Jojo decided to work till like 8:30 at night. Sitting around by myself. What am I going to eat? Okay, I got to wait till she comes home. Got to cook her something. Ended up having Kraft macaroni and cheese. Just living large over here because she came home so late. But I watched a full hour video of Mathieu van der Poel just dominating cyclocross. Like, that guy is so good. So much power. When he drops it, like on a straightaway, there'll be like 6 guys ahead of him. He'll just pass all of them. He's got so much wattage he can put out. He'll push like 1,000 watts, as he just passes all of them. Cycling is all about data, guys. So if you're into data, into tracking data, that's what fascinates me about it. I love the data tracking. I love even just the simple things like, well, how much did I ride this week? Oh, I rode 148 miles this week. Next week, I got to do 160. Or some weeks I've done, how much can I climb this week? And like still maintain a normal life. I don't have 6 hours a day to do this. So I go look for cool routes and try to bang out 1,500, 2,000 meters of climbing every day. That's like, 5,000 feet to 7,000 feet of climbing every day. Can I do that for a week straight? You can. It'll just take you a while. So yeah, this looks good now. Catalina Sotocampos. Let's see where they all are together here. Here's our 4 riders. These are the warriors. Here's the brave ones, folks. Here's the brave ones coming at us right now. Oh, little data pop there. Should all pop right back in. 4 riders together. It says they got a 1.4 kilometer lead right now in the peloton. Let's just jump back over here and see if we get any data, any video from the tour. Here's the gap. It's really not that far. It's saying it's a 1 minute gap. 1 minute gap here. Here we are. Sotocampos. We saw this rider just a few days ago. The Chilean rider. Laboral Euskadi. We've got Anneke Dijkstra here for Volker Vessels. Allison Jackson, Canadian rider, EF Education Oatly. And Francesca Barale, Team Picnic Post NL. We're going to scroll down. 4 in the break. We've already caught that through Bike Terra, guys. Thank you very much. That's right. 2 in the lead, 2 counterattackers, the smart ones. Let's get out there early. People having a little picnic on the side of the road. Maybe supporting Team Picnic Post NL. They're saying the first hour is 46.5 kilometers an hour. 46.2 here. That's pretty high speed. Pretty high speed. Evard, plus every cyclist knows what it's like to suffer. Yeah, it's so cliche to say it. I say it too. But yeah, as a cyclist, you have to know what it feels like to suffer. When you're absolutely done and your heart rate is pinned, you got to be able to stay in that zone. Just stay there and hold there. That's part of being a good cyclist. When you're on a climb, like say a 10%, 12% gradient climb, and you realize, oh, this climb goes for another 15 kilometers. Or whatever it may be. Yeah, maybe not that long. That's a pretty steep, long climb. Say the Tourmalet. The Col de Tourmalet, the original high alpine pass of the Tour de France, first used in 1910. The most climbed pass, hilltop at the Tour de France. I think they've done it 89 times now. It's 20 kilometers at 7% gradient. It just goes on, and 20 kilometers, guys, is like 13 miles. It just goes on and on, or 12.6 miles, I believe, on and on and on. You get halfway up and you realize it doesn't change. It just keeps going. That's where you need to know how to suffer. Exactly what Evard's saying here. You got to stick in that zone and just stay there. Okay, guys, I'm falling behind a bit. Yeah, Don here. My first job out of college, paid $28K a year, traveled around the country working for a pharmaceutical software company, training the reps who push the meds at doctors' offices. Yeah. Dude, you probably got to see a lot of cool places. I like that. Van Vleuten won the 3 tours and a world championship in a single year. Yeah. That's incredible. I think I was talking yesterday, I talked about the Vuelta Giro double. The old Vuelta Giro double when they were just days apart from each other. Like, that would be insane now. So I'm going to go back in time and look at who did the Vuelta Giro double. You can do that with all the races. You can talk about the Giro Tour double. That's what a lot of guys want to do right now. Sometimes they do the Tour Vuelta double. You know, Stephen Roche back in the day, 1987, he won the Giro, he won the Tour de France, and he won the Tour World Championships. Dream here saying that Annemiek won all 3 Grand Tours and the World Championships in a single year. Even Merckx didn't do it. Eddie Merckx, what a beast. I was going to put something together here last night, probably do it today now. A lot of people are like, you know, with Poggy being so dominant. We got a chaser moving up the road now, guys. We got a chaser moving up. Chapman here. Brody Chapman. We've seen Brody Chapman before too. UAE 80Q. Again, this rider here, 34 years old. I love seeing this. Lost. Oh, yeah, that's it. 2 camps for Poggy. You hate him, you love him. That's what I'm seeing. He's the hero, he's the villain, because he wins so much. Go back and take a look at Eddie Merckx's dominance. It's so insane. I think he won 7 Milan-San Remos. I think that's the number. I looked at all the classics yesterday. So, sorry, the monuments. I always confuse the classics and the monuments. I shouldn't do that. Looks like I got a visitor trying to break into my room right now. I got a coffee. She made me a second coffee. Joey Jojo's in the room, guys. Let me just grab this coffee. Thank you. Perfecto. Oh, it's nice and hot, too. Love it. I've got a fresh coffee, guys. Fresh coffee coming in. Coffee's coming in hot. Yeah, Eddie Merckx won everything. So if you're ever getting a little bit tired of the Poggy winning, I guess it was different back then because you'd be reading newspapers. Oh, Merckx won again. So you got Liège-Bastogne-Liège, Tour of Flanders, Paris-Roubaix, Milan-San Remo, and Il Lombardia. Those are the 5 monuments. I'm pretty sure Eddie won all of them. Some he probably only won a couple of them, but his list of wins is so crazy. So I was going to put that together, maybe as just like a little slide I'd put together. That got me thinking about all the old race teams that are out there. I might do some stuff on them. Don, sounds cool. 25% incline, sounds steep. Dude, it's super steep. Very steep. Dawn's been on 19%. Yeah, most of these super steep climbs, they're like around the switchback. They might be 150, 200 meters long, if that. But the reality is you've been grinding up 7, 10, 12% for 10 kilometers, and then you get faced with like a wall for something that might take you 20 seconds to get over. It's just punishing. As Evard said, you got to know how to suffer. Yeah, so that's incredible about what Dream's saying here. Van Vleuten won like 3 tours and a world championship in a single year. I think that'll be my research today, Van Vleuten. I'm totally aware of who she is, but I'd love to see all that stuff. Sounds cool. Okay, so we got that. Robert, planning on setting up an old Bridgestone mountain bike on a smart trainer, dedicate an old mini PC to it. Big new monitor, fans. Dude, that's an awesome plan. I'd love to see your setup. I'll show my setup here in the next few days. I'll just give you a quick little rundown. I've got a secondary camera sitting right here. Just plug it in across the floor. You can see it. Again, guys, you can get a great smart trainer that can do virtually everything. So like the Wahoo Kicker Core, really well priced. I think you can get it for like $400, $450 US, whatever that translates to. It's a wheel-off trainer. It connects to all these applications I'm talking about. Its only drawbacks would be, say, something like it simulates up to a 16% gradient. So if in your head, you're thinking, yeah, but I didn't actually ride that 20%. I only rode 16%. Then you may want to get a better trainer. But 16% will cover virtually everything. It's really good in places like Zwift. They don't have anything higher than that because they've got like a closed world they built. So they kind of cater to that. But that would be my suggestion if someone said, dude, how do I get into it? I got grandma's bike out back. I stole it from outside of her shed. And I hope she doesn't miss it. It's got a basket on it. I'll be like, dude, grab that bike and spend your money on your trainer. Do not spend money on a high-end bike you don't need, especially if you're going to abuse that bike inside. So yeah, Robert, I love your plan, dude. I hope you make this happen. Yeah, Bridgestone Mountain is perfect. One of the dudes, guys, you've seen my team jersey, Team GRC. Jills, Roger, and Colin. I named the team. Put my name last because I'm just that kind of dude. Roger rides like a city hybrid bike. So it's kind of like a cross between a road bike, flat handlebars though, slightly bigger tires than a road bike. Although road bike tires are probably getting that big right now. And he's a deadly climber. That's what he uses inside. You don't need this high-end carbon bike inside. It doesn't matter what your bike weighs inside. I can't believe Joey Jojo brought me coffee. Fantastic here, folks. Yeah, Robert, go for it, dude. Go for it. Robert, you get it up and running, we'll do a ride together. So remember, folks, too, that's the other beauty of this. You don't have to do this alone, staring at a concrete wall in a basement. Let's go back now and take a look at the brakes. So there's Brody Chapman trying to move up. We've got another rider going here, too. Rianne Marcus here for Liddell Trek. I'm going to slip back into Fun Zone here. Let's get this going. Leading group. We're going to hang out with Catalina Soto Campos because I like me an aggressive rider. And this rider here is aggressive. Oh, there's a chaser coming, guys. Let me jump in here and show you all this stuff. Oop, black screen, don't like that. I should have done that the other way. But here we are. Just in the distance there, you can see a chaser. That will be Brody Chapman in time trial mode, bridging back. I think she's pulled back a lot of distance on. I can see a third group back there. I can see a third group back there on my monitor. Watch when I go back to Brody Chapman here. Take a look. There's that third rider. So this is Marcus coming up, Rianne Marcus. Bridging up all the way. I think Brody's been putting in a huge amount of work trying to get back up with these four up front. And again, these four up front, just dial it down 10%. Let these two riders get on board. Now you got 6. Now you have a chance. When you're 1 or 2 riders out front, very difficult. There's the group up front. That's the 4 riders in the break. We're going to slip around back this way. And just around that bend, trust me, there she is right now. Rianne Marcus is coming right here on that very top bend there. They're on the straightaway now. Now you should just see her spinning around, give you an example. You know, they're all, a couple hundred meters apart. 200 meters out front and 200 meters behind. This is all going to come back together. Let's just stick right here. Give you a better camera angle maybe. And I'm going to catch up here. Yeah, Robert, love your plan, dude. Just seeing you talk about it, it just makes me want to ride my bike right now. Dude, yeah, big new monitor, fans. Dude, for fans, you're riding inside, you need the most powerful fans you can buy. My suggestion is look for something called a Vac Master. They're like those round fans that just pump air. Take a look at a concert. Like, this is where they use them a lot. Whenever you see a musician on stage and their hair's blowing everywhere in that, they're probably using something like a Vac Master. My Vac Master's up here. You guys can't see it. It's just off the edge of the green screen. The most I've ever used, it's got 3 power settings. I've used level 1, and that's plenty of air. Level 3, I think, is almost like a 38 or 39 mile an hour wind. They pump so much air at you. I think if you use level 3, you'd need to wear sunglasses inside or else you dry your eyeballs out. Like, honestly. Going back to Rianne here. Yeah, it sounds like, I think that's how you say her name. Rianne Marcus. She's only 234 meters in front of the peloton. The peloton's getting nervous here. The peloton's thinking, okay, they're starting to get some power up front. They're getting strength in numbers. I think they want to be back there. And, okay, so this is weird data here now, guys. Weird data. let's just let this figure itself out. I'll pop out again, and we'll see the situation on screen here. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Situation here. What are they saying is happening? Okay, yeah. So we had a total data dump there. We got 5 riders out front. Brody Chapman here. Time trialed her way all back onto this group by herself. Huge effort, guys. No drafting. No hiding behind other riders. Dream. Robert, yes, but they have to continue riding and winning on those sponsors. Contract stops. Sponsors don't pay if you don't win. That's right. Dawn, I'm going to explore the indoor cycling world on the YouTubes. Dude, it's all over my channel. Dawn, just drift back. If you look at my channel, go into the playlists. And so there'll be playlists there for Zwift. There'll be playlists there for Bike Terra. There'll be playlists there for Ruvi. Some people like the graphics. Some people like the video. Ruvi is all video with augmented reality overlaid on top of it. So it's kind of what you I like all of them. I'm riding all 3. So I'm riding Bike Terra. I rode that earlier this week. I was on Ruvi. I was on Ruvi yesterday, and I think the day before. I'm supposed to be on Ruvi today. I need to get a Zwift ride in this week. And thank you very much again. Here's R. Stanley from Oklahoma. Big love comes from Inside Cycling World to R. Stanley here. Dude, thank you so much again. R. Stanley sounding off the bike due to heat rash, unfortunately. Make sure to stay cool and then like and subscribe, comment. Yeah, dude, thank you so much. So, dude, what happened? So it says off the bike due to heat rash. I've only ever had one bad experience with heat, but it was really bad. Outside riding at about 90 Fahrenheit, 1.5 bottles of water. I did a 100K ride. So, yeah, I'll convert that. So 90 Fahrenheit, 32 Celsius. It really was one of the hottest days of the year in Canada. I think it was on Canada Day a few years back. 1.5 bottles of water. That's all I had that was cold. So I'm like, okay, I'll just take that. And my plan was to go to a town and get drinks. 100 kilometers, that's 62.4 miles. So just imagine riding outside with 1.5 bottles of water for 62.4 miles and then make it really hot. I was laying on the side of the road trying to recover. Okay, back to trivia time. No, perfect, Dream. The Tour de France rider here now who is a former Zwift Academy is Nev Bradbury, already a winner at the Giro. Okay, awesome. Yeah, R. Stanley rocks for sure, from Oklahoma. No salary cap for FEMMES, so that's just like the men too. Again, R. Stanley, dude, give us some info here about this heat rash. Joe 512 always slides in just a little bit later. Good morning, Cyclist Joe. Thanks for being here, dude. Joe, are you working today? Eric Gebhardt, Kraft mac and cheese and hot dogs is a premium college kid food. Dude, I still eat it. We've actually gotten back into hot dogs. I don't know why. Air fried, really good hot dogs are fantastic. Robert, thank you. Back at you, sir. Don here. The club I rode with was in the oil refiner industry. They didn't pay me anything, but they paid for all the event registrations, meals, plus our club gear was sold at wholesale. Yeah, like at the bottom, you're just getting little bits. ML's here. ML, please introduce yourself. Drop some like, guys. Again, thank you so much, R. Stanley, dude. You're killing it. We got 80 people watching right now, guys. I think our peak numbers have been about 140. Let's build it up. I'm sure there's going to be a ton of interest Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then it's over. And then I'll be moving on to the next race. Whoa. Everything's bouncing hard now, guys. Okay. Guys, I'm just going back through time here, trying to catch up with everyone. Whoa. Sorry, guys. Okay, I caught back up. National stars like Wout and Lottie or Vincenzo Nibali in Italy. Yeah, all these riders afterwards will go into commentary or have something to do with cycling. We got a 1 minute 42 second gap, and it looks like that sixth rider didn't make it. She was dangling just less than 200 meters out in front of the peloton. So the sixth rider didn't make it. So we got 5 out front. I would have liked to have had 6. Again, just take a look at the profile here. We are slowly climbing all day long. This is not easy cycling. I'm going to jump back to Bike Terror right away here. I just want to catch up a little bit. Evard, I use a simple spreadsheet, mileage, time, average speed, combined with maintenance records. Guys, when you get into cycling, inside, outside, whatever you want to do, probably one of the best things you can do is get on Strava. Get into some communities. It'll track everything for you. That's what I use. Mixa here. Mixa's been here before too, cheering on Neodoma. That's Kasia, winner of last year. Bard saying hi to Joey Jojo. Yep, she brought me that coffee down. Thank you, Joey Jojo. Yeah, it was Joey Jojo delivery. So yeah, you guys, I'm behind. And R. Stanley again. Dude, absolutely killing it. Dude, thank you so much. In honor of Joey Jojo. Yeah, I just heard the door moving a little bit. I'm like, whoa, what's going on here? Is that the cat getting it? Nope, it's hot coffee delivery. Dawn's asking about Daddy Jojo's birthday the other day. 84 years old, Bob Knott. Dream said it was 2022 when FEMMES got a pay raise, which tracks with when I started paying attention. What happened then? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, this is Dream. Good input here. In my opinion, I think Poggy hadn't reached the point yet of being hated by most for winning. Maybe 2 more years of dominance will do it. But for now, not yet. Social media just exaggerated now. Yeah, totally. Actually, he said in a statement, he says, I don't know how much longer I'm going to do it, but I do have the 2028 Olympics. I think they're in LA. He said that's one of my targets. And then he did say right after that, he goes, after that, I'll consider retirement. So Poggy may only be around 3 more years. So he needs to win. He's got 4 Tour de France's right now. Can he join the 5-timer club? Yep, he could. Just trying to get this to reset here, guys. I'm waiting for my video feed. I'm just going to back that out right now and type this in. Cycling here. It should be getting live right away. It is live. Finally. Thank you, Tour de France. And I got to turn that volume down there. Yeah, it's still in its little startup phase. Again, thank you everyone that's contributing to the channel. Appreciate it. The likes, the comments, the sharing are important too. It only helps me get out there more. I'm the best, says Joey Jojo around, aren't I? Evard, one of my cycling crushes has and always will be Annemiek. Dude, one of the coolest videos I saw where there was a really good cyclist somewhere, I don't know, probably in the Dolomites riding, and this guy was really, really good, and he gets passed. And I don't know what the team kit at the time was for Annemiek van Vleuten. He knew exactly who she was. And he had to race back on to catch her. She was very friendly to him, and it was her voice talking. It's hard to hear because she's not mic'd up for it, but it was her out there riding. Eventually, she just goes away from him. Joey Jojo, thank you so much for the coffee there. Robert, Paris-Roubaix FEMMES started in 2021. Tour de France FEMMES started 2022, so the exposure really blew it up at the time. Yeah, and Zwift has been there supporting them. I think even Paris-Roubaix was called Paris-Roubaix avec Zwift. So Zwift is really behind it. Don saying GRC sounds better than CC. Yeah, you're right. It does. Robert, my first cycling crush was Marianne Berglund, Swedish world champion. She made the world championship cycle look very good. Yeah, Evard's saying it doesn't matter what your bike weighs outside, just ride and enjoy. That's right. If your bike's a little bit heavier too, like, guys, do not get caught up on, dude, this bike weighs 17 pounds and mine weighs 17.6. No difference. You know what you got to do? Just lose half a pound of body weight. That's all you need to do. The cost benefits of getting full carbon everything is absolutely not worth it. Like, not at all. It's really cool, but it's not worth it at all. Okay, Dom, my current basement setup is a spin bike 15 feet away from a 65-inch television. Watch all the footage, American Flyers. Yeah, dude, it's perfect. I need to do a full redesign in the 10x10 command center. I'd like a huge monitor in here again, or a huge TV, but I kind of took the TV that was in here. I put it out into more of an area I can get away from all this. Joey Jojo, I need a new TV. Let's get that ordered. Jason, man, good seeing you guys on Ruby during races. Okay, so Jason here. Jason saying GRC, seeing you guys on Ruby during races. So Jason, that's the team I originally started way back when, 3.5 years ago. I met one dude. I raced him. I used Strava to figure out who he was. If you use Strava, one of the coolest features is called a Strava flyby. Guys, let me take a look at the race. 5 riders out front still, and we've seen this rider before too. This is, I don't need to look, this is Kiara, and she's Canadian. Wind Space Orange Seal. I think she was involved in a crash a couple days ago. We'll come back here now. Get back into this. Yeah, so GRC was started. So Jill's, I was at a race, and actually I was cratering at the end, very close to the end. And in my head, I had this huge like Tour de France thing in my head that this guy was going to bridge up to me. I could not stay away from. Here's Kiara Lilick. Let's go, Kiara, from Canada. Riding solo, riding brave. 400 meters ahead of the peloton right now for wind space, Orange Seal. And then we're going to bounce up. Here's our lead group. Anneke Dijkstra here. So she's got a little bit of work to do to that breakaway rider trying to get back on. Stick here for now. This dude came up behind me in race. I'm in my basement here on this bike back here. I'm looking at a screen. I'm looking at a video thinking, I can't stay away from this guy. I can see him coming up behind me on the map. Once he got on with me, I don't know him. I upped my tempo. So I started riding a lot harder, probably like over 300 watts. He hung on for quite a while. And my intention was, and I could see further on the map, there was 2 or 3 riders chasing him down. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to give it my all for this dude. We're going to get over the top. He's going to sail away. They might catch me. I don't care. Just my story in my head. I accelerated. He held on for quite a while. Eventually, he must have been at the cracking point when he caught me. Because in your head, you're going, oh, wow, this guy caught me. I'm not having a great ride today. Everyone thinks this. You don't realize how bad that other person's hurting. It's again, like Evard said earlier, you have to know how to suffer. That guy chasing you, that lady chasing you is probably suffering just as bad. So it's how much longer can you suffer? I ended up dropping him. I don't know if he got caught by the other two. I went on Strava later. His name on Ruby was like Gilb, G-I-L-B, the little slash C-A. I went on Strava, put on the flybys, and it'll show you with dots on the map if someone else has got their Strava flyby working. And so I could see that point on the map where someone was catching me and then where I took off. I looked at the avatar's name in Strava. His name is Gilles. And I'm like, huh. His name is Gilles Belot, French guy from Canada. Then I looked at his Ruby name, Jill B. I'm like, that's the same dude. I messaged him. Next thing you know, we've been riding together for 3.5 years. He had a buddy, Roger. We're doing some long rides on Ruby. He started riding with us, getting us through these long rides, like 90K rides inside on Ruby. And out of the blue, I just made a team called GRC. And now we got a big Discord. Now we have a huge group on Ruby. So Jason Matt has seen us, guys. Jason, what's your Ruby name? And how long have you been on Ruby? Joey Jojo, Emerson, you are correct. You're the best. Coffee time. Yep, that's from Joe there. Joey, it looks like James Anderson's back again. Sent out 5 Inside Cycling World gift memberships. Dude, thank you so much, James. So some of you will be getting gift memberships right now. There's a name I haven't seen around, Penelope Court. I messaged Penelope a while back. So upgrade your mind. That's Andrew. The Abstract Poetic, Penelope Court, Stefan K, and Portugas 74 Goncalves. I messaged Penelope. She's like super OG supporter of the channel. A lady I met who lives over in the UK. So hopefully she gets the message there. Jason, yep, VacMaster is the best. Look for the term room dryer. If you just type in fan on Amazon, you're probably not going to see a VacMaster. You're going to see your traditional fan, you know, the 3 blades. It looks like grandma's fan. It's white. Maybe the fan blades are blue from the old days. Dust sticks to it all the time. You need like a room dryer. And it's what drummers end up using at like metal concerts. Oh, the musicians have VacMasters. They don't have the fans with the goofy blades. They don't have the tall tower fans that you think are really good. They have a room dryer, aka VacMaster. VacMaster's the brand. And they pump so much air, it will keep you cool. Jay's in the mix. Good morning, y'all. So here's our group of 5 up front. We'll bounce back to Kiara here, see how she's doing. Still riding solo. Data's looking really good now, guys. Maybe Tour de France Femmes heard me talking and trying to get live here. Get me live. What time are we looking at? 7:35. It's supposed to... Yeah, there we go. 7:35 comes on. I just looked at 7:34 on my phone there. Here's Kiara. We'll bounce back to the peloton. It says they're about a kilometer back. So we're going to bounce back to Julie Bago. You can see it always gives me the white, green, yellow polka dot jerseys there. Those riders are easy to find. Zoom out a little bit here. Take a look around. What's going on the map? Where's some of those weird direction changes? Here's one of them here. So if it is windy, if they do have a tailwind at this point, when they take this corner right here on the map, dead center of the screen on the map right now, where it kind of goes more to the south, there's a chance there could be some crosswinds through there. I don't think it's going to happen. It would have to be a harder turn. Say if we turn completely to the southwest, then they would really have the winds across their shoulder. Dude, right now out front, we've got a breakaway that's really similar from a few days ago. Allison Jackson, Catalina Soto Campos. We've got Francesca Borelli there. Anneke Dijkstra and Brody Chapman broke out and got caught up to them. Jay saying YouTube software knocks me off your live stream constantly. Goes black. That's weird, dude. I don't know. Drew Schaefer cheering on the Formula One. Robert, seems like a good thing when your YouTube's ad interrupt means you're selling ad time. Yeah, there'll be some ads there. Metric Century rides are great. That's yeah, Metric Century would be 100 kilometers, guys. A real Century is 100 miles. I've done one of those inside on Zwift, if you can believe that. Drew Schaefer, hi Joe, doing fine, off to work in exactly. Yeah, so Drew always pops on, then takes off to work. We got the Psycho Trees. What are the Psycho Trees? Did I say something there? I don't even know what I said. Or were we looking at Bike Terror? Are we seeing Psycho Trees? Allison Jackson having a big tour. She's been a factor in the racing every day. Exactly. Super aggressive rider. Knows how to go on the brake. Paris-Roubaix winner right here. Really learning a lot of cool stuff about the monuments right now too. You know, there was one year, I think it was Liège-Bastogne-Liège, guys. The year Bernardino won. So I think Liège-Bastogne-Liège has been going since 1892. And so these one-day races were huge in Belgium, the Netherlands. But at the end of the 1890s, all these road races kind of died out. Just short term, they're at like a hiatus for like 6-7 years. The reason for that was track cycling became so big. So track cycling became massive. Just easier to view it. I think that's when they did like 6-day races, things like that. It all moved inside. Then these races got resurrected again. But Liège-Bastogne-Liège, did you know that Liège-Bastogne-Liège actually ran during World War II as well? There was one year in World War II, 1943. Just seeing some flashbacks here to Kristen Faulkner crashing for the 3rd or 4th time, it seems, in 3-4 days. Watching the sprint from yesterday, here's Chloe Dygert, leads out the sprint. Lorena comes over her right shoulder. Marianne Voss follows through. Then it's the Volker Vessels rider, I think that was there. No, it's Wollaston. Wollaston got a mix. That is a UAE rider, I believe. So let me catch up here again, guys. Yeah, Joe, Kiera Lilikir has a hard chase to catch the leaders. Yeah, exactly. That's a long ways to go. I'm going to take a look at the time gaps instead here. We'll go time gaps first, just so we can get a clue what's going on. See if we got any race radio feed as well. Yeah. She's in absolute no man's land right now. We got 5 riders out front, working as a group. She's 2 minutes and 50 seconds behind by herself. So, brave effort from this little Canadian here. And then it's 1 minute 35 back to the peloton. Looks like things are playing pretty stable today. So Lorena Vibas did have a crash earlier today, and it was quite a big crash. I haven't seen anything on video here yet about that crash. I'll let you know. Oh, here. And it does say here, the peloton has finally relented. Now they're letting the brakes go. Oh, guys, here it is here. This happened 11 minutes ago. Kristen Faulkner has abandoned. Olympic champion Kristen Faulkner for EF Education Oatly. Yeah, it just popped up on screen here. Sure, so she has abandoned. Battling fatigue and I would say a lot of crashes and just being unlucky this race. They were talking about it here. Yeah, so Kristen Faulkner abandoned. And Italian rider Maria Giulia Confalonieri for Uno X have abandoned the race. I'm assuming they were both involved in the crash earlier. Once I see the crash over here, or at least a little bit of a highlight of it, they haven't shown any of that yet. So here's our current situation on course. These riders have taken that kind of turn in direction, kind of a strong turn in direction. Again, heading south, still heading southerly. They were heading southwest before. There was a big tailwind coming at them. Let's see if we can get some decent wind directions. Which I never seem to do. The weather, like it never really shows how strong the winds are. I'm usually catching it from the video feed, how strong the winds are. So that race feed will say 4 kilometer winds, and then I'll see over here and they'll be showing a graphic of 25 km/h winds. And the coffee's hitting the spot, folks, hitting the spot. Okay, I'm just backing up here a bit, guys. Don't want to miss the comments. Cycling math is so cool. The peloton knows exactly how much time they can give the break. That's right. They know when they can start pulling the back. That group working together is so much more efficient than 5 riders out front. But there's always a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Always cheer the break, guys. Always cheer the break. Okay, Joe's saying the psycho trees flashing in and out. Yeah, just pop in probably. Drew, Colin missed my previous comment. Bike chair, weird angle for a moment. Oh, Taddy might go to Formula 1 by 2020. Yeah, you never know with that guy. He'll probably be a master at it right away. Robert saying interesting knowledge. Colin did not know those things. Yeah, so maybe you're talking about Liège-Bastogne-Liège there. Yeah, 1943, they ran the Liège-Bastogne-Liège, one of the original monuments. Started in 1892. They ran it during the wartime, which is insane. But they did. You can look that up. They didn't run it. They ran it in 39, 40, 41, 42. Didn't run. 43, they didn't win. They did run it. Full race. 1944, they didn't run it again because the Allies were coming. And they were bombing lots of the areas. Yeah, insane. Absolutely insane to me. That's how big cycling is in that part of the world. It was German occupied, and they were like, okay, guys, have your bike race. Go for it. Probably like just, I don't know what to call it. You got a country that's invading you. They were trying to treat the civilians nice, I guess, a little bit. Like, okay, do your normal things, and we'll do our normal things over here. Liège-Bastogne-Liège, I think it's 1980. I think they said there was 174 starters. It was snowing at the start. Up in some of these higher places in Belgium. I think the highest point in Belgium, I think I heard, was 462 meters. So it's not that high, but still. Get some cold, you're going to get some snow. Basically, like 10 minutes into the race, there were 60 riders left. Bernardino was there. He kept telling a teammate, you know, dude, I'm quitting at the feed point. So they would radio ahead, and tell them, hey guys, have hot drinks and food ready for the riders, just to try to keep them going. So snow on the ground, there's 5 centimeters of snow on the ground on the road. They're riding these old road bikes from 1980. No high-tech equipment. Their hands are frozen. Guys couldn't even like shift their gears. Their hands would get so cold. Bernardino made it to the turnaround point. Was doing okay. Snow was off and on. He ended up doing an 80-kilometer solo ride by himself to win. And they said it's like the most epic story of the Liège-Bastogne-Liège. How virtually no one finished it. Okay, oh, someone was talking about what F1 means for non-fans. Drew, maybe drop that comment in again for Formula 1. Don, catching a couple 30, 35 kilometer rides between Monday and Wednesday is what I'm looking to do on Rouvier Zwift. Yeah, dude, that's kind of what I do too. I started out pretty easy on this week. I did just a quick 17K, but pretty hilly on Bike Terra. And then I've done 2 days of like 22 to 25K. Today, my good buddy Ruben wants me to do the Périgueux mountain individual time trial that you saw the men do at the Tour de France. I'm probably doing that about 15 minutes after the stream ends. And I'm horrified. It's only 12 kilometers the Rouvier route. I can do it. 654 meters of climbing, so 2,000 feet of climbing, something like that. And just over 11 kilometers. Yeah, so Faulkner's out for sure. She crashed too much, too. JJ Pasquito here. Dude, where are you from? Thanks for joining us. Voss will finish first in stage 5, so he's aggressive here. We're not even halfway through the stage, guys. Are we halfway through the stage? Yes, we are. We're just over halfway now, guys. The real race begins now, though. Take a look at the profile on screen here. Is that what you're seeing? That's what you're seeing. Now you can see we're going to start taking a strong kick up here. Group 1 is just getting to that strong kick up, uncategorized climb, and then it's lumpy and rolly all the way before we get to our sprint point. 2 categorized climbs, a bonus time point, 6:4 and 2 seconds, and then a final climb, descent into the finish for more time bonuses. Yeah, it says the wind is really light. Says the wind is light here. But I never really trust what I'm seeing on screen here because it'll show 3.5, average speed 44.4 an hour, so they are flying. And then they'll cut away and there'll be like a 20 kilometer wind. They're way out in the countryside here. Like at this point where I'm watching them, not one fan to be seen here. So they're probably away from little villages and stuff like that. So why do I want to see fans? Generally they have flags and I can kind of start gauging the wind strength and direction. Looks like we got a group of 5 riders on the front working hard right now driving the peloton. Mostly the same color, so I'm going to try to figure out who they are. Again, this is a total helicopter shot. I could be half a mile away from them right now trying to figure this out. Yeah, too bad about Faulkner for sure. Today may start. Chemister call him today. That's what he called himself actually, today. Someone said, well, in the Tour de France men's, why do you keep calling him Taddy? That's just what I call him. I've heard lots of people call him that. Today. He said today. Hello, and today, Pogacar, and thank you for joining my charity auction. That's how he talks. Today. Today may start unicycle racing. Not true, but would be awesome. Allison Jackson picked up 4.5 minutes. Watch to see if the Pink EF riders try to move up front and slow things down. Exactly, Robert. Allison Jackson was waving at the camera. Yeah, so when you see a rider like this, Allison Jackson right now currently has a 4-minute, 30-second gap. You're seeing it on screen right now over the peloton. Her team will probably want to move to the front and just start slowing things down. Movistar looking aggressive on the front right now. 1 SD Works rider and looks like minimum of 3 standard kit Movistar riders. I think there's 2 more of them there as well. I think there's 2 more. They're working together well, these 5 riders up front, generally in a whitish kit. Now what I have to do when... Oh, crash here. I got a crash going on, guys. 1 Visma rider on the road right now. I think that might be Pauline. Is that Pauline? Hard to tell from here. And we got a St. Michel AUB rider down, the orange and green kits. Medics are there. Mechanics are there. Looks like they were going uphill, so it couldn't have been too high speed, but you never know. Again, I like to say that out loud really easy, like it's not a big deal, but even if you're going 15 miles an hour, just imagine you're going in your car at 15 miles an hour, just jump out the door. You wouldn't do it. That's what's happening to them. Can't tell who it is now. Oh, it's Marianne Bunel. Someone was saying something about her earlier. I'm just looking at this point, I'm looking at the build of the rider, and I'm looking for the hair. The hair looks similar to me, so it's not Pauline, but still. She's sitting on the road for quite a while here. Doctors are taking a look at her right now. Okay, so we'll get that figured out. Yeah, so Robert, good point. They do want to slow down. Movistar is driving the train at the front, guys. I wish they'd give me more team riders' name. So basically what I do, I'm looking at their jerseys. Great, we can all do that. But then there's so many national jerseys in here. Then I got to try to look at their shorts. I'm looking at their bibs. And from what I'm seeing here, the bibs all... The riders up there up front, the 5 riders, 3 have the same jersey, 2 don't. Their bibs have the same sponsor or logo on the right-hand side, so I think they're all teammates here. Driving hard for Movistar. There is a Movistar rider in the Breakaway. Oh, there's not. I was going to say Catalina Sotocampos, but she's not. So Movistar just wants to get into the mix, guys. Movistar probably wants to get a rider up there. Gino Bartali worked for Italian Underground carrying documents in his handlebars. Yeah, dude, I did know stuff about that. There were some cyclists that did incredible things. It's kind of crazy listening to this old stuff, all these champions pre-World War I, and then you find out, oh, he died 3 years later in the war. Like, yeah, that's what was going on. They went from being cycling champions to being, drafted or volunteering for the war efforts and dying in the war. And back to Liège-Bastogne-Liège. So they ran the race in 43. Bombing by the Allies in 44 shut it down. The war ended May 8th, 1945. That's Victory Day in Europe. May 8th, 1945. Liège-Bastogne-Liège ran that same year. So maybe they ran it. I think they ran it 2 months after the war finished. They were like, let's get back to bike racing. And I heard it was a crazy route because all the roads were destroyed. And again, these are just little stories I'm hearing. Of course, you can't see the race. JJ, okay. JJ saying he hopes Marianne finishes top 10. Dude, I think that's a guaranteed. In GC, exactly. Marianne Vos, at this rate, if she keeps going like this, she could potentially be very high in the GC. 5 riders still out front. I will be jumping back here soon. Say Libra, we're going to say here. Hi, everyone. Crash. Yeah, Crash. 1 rider was down. So she's going to have to fight her way back on. And you can see her right here. She's 2 minutes and 20 seconds behind. It did take her a long time to get going again. The doctors were evaluating her. She might have hit her head, so they always do concussion protocols. Basically, they're supposed to check the rider out there, not let them ride off with a concussion. We got 4 minutes and 21 seconds between the leaders of 5 and the peloton. You can see here, Kiera Lilikir for win space is now going to be caught by the peloton. She's just sitting 10 seconds, 4 seconds in front of them. There's no point in her killing herself out there all day by herself. So quite a big gap right now. I think that breakaway is going to be gone for quite a while. No one's going to be able to bridge up to them now unless a rider who's 45 minutes down overall is allowed by the peloton to go up the road and somehow one rider can pull back 5. I don't see that happening either. That breakaway is staying away by themselves, and they'll probably be caught by the peloton at some point here. Let's cheer for the breakaway. There won't be any more riders bridging up, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Ivart, another reason to fix my Movistar jersey. Exactly. Drew's saying here, slow speed crashes can be brutal. Marlon Rooser, stage 1. She probably crashed at 25 to 30k an hour. I think with the slow speed crashes, high speed crashes, you're going to skitter across the road. You're going to lose skin. You're going to slide. Hopefully it's wet so your skin doesn't get peeled right off you. The slow speed crash is more of a thump on the ground. You don't go flying and get to slide off the energy. It's just a direct thump on the ground. Avard, I hurt myself when I fall and I'm not even moving. Me too. Drew Schaefer flew home to Colorado from Geneva with my bike box in 2004. Brother's first only wedding at 49. Ooh. Okay, Drew. Drew's admitting to smuggling Cuban cigars here. Smuggled Havana cigars in his seat tube. Nice one, dude. Drew, how did you get those in there? Well, dude, pop the seat tube off and just whee, straight down the seat tube. Always saying, how did those get in there? I don't know. The manufacturers must have put them in. I don't know. I think that's what Robert's saying. Okay, guys. Bike terror time. We got some nice breaks out here. Let's take a look at the scenery in the area. We'll take a look at the maps. See how we're progressing. And yep, they're showing 3 groups. I like this. I think the data looks like it's really stabilized now from earlier. So whatever Tour de France was doing earlier looks like they've smartened their act up, and the data is looking way better now. Let me get this turned on for you guys. We turn that on. We turn that one off so there's no black screen. We pop back in here and gadoosh. Here we go, folks. Out in the countryside. I got to catch up with the riders, though. This might be a good point here. Looks like they're going to take like a crazy turn up and over this other main highway here. Looks like it's called the A20. So they're going to take a hard left-hander and then take almost like a 150-degree turn from north heading back to the southeast. These kinds of turns, the peloton has to be careful for. These 5 will have no problem. But when you slam in 150 riders behind them like we have in the peloton, wow, it says they're 2.5 kilometers behind right now. And they're really not going that fast. Remember, again, I said it's generally uphill all the way. Look at the profile on the bottom of the screen. You can see the climbs as well. That's what we're going to be taking on. They are the white line on the profile at the bottom of the screen right now. 2% gradient for these guys. Bounce back to Elise Chabet. Hopefully we don't get any psycho trees coming after us again. Watch the peloton here for a bit. I'm watching the camera feed over here. Movistar still driving the front. Cofidis active as well. And looks like we have Deceuninck up there too. They have their orange jerseys on. Okay, Dream. Unfortunately, in my opinion, Voss can't finish top 10 GC at the end. She will lose 10 minutes on the 15K summit climb. Yeah, there's that too. Actually, I think it's longer than that too. Is it? I think, Dream, I think you're talking about the Col de la Madeleine. I think that one. I think that's like a 19-kilometer climb. I'll bring up Climb Finder. I'll do that research today. I'll have Climb Finder on so we can look at all the details. I've been saying for probably the last 3 weeks I'm going to subscribe so I get the satellite maps on it too. I'm going to subscribe today to that. To me, that's the best hill climber app that I've found so far. It looks the best, has the best map features. You can probably put it on in the background right now, really. Drew saying Colin got it. Okay. Evard, a gift from my mechanic, Fidel. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know how they got in there. Dude, it came with the bike. That's how they build them. Don't you know that? So it looks like we're seeing Mariam Bonnell get back on now. She's got another rider back there with her, sitting on the Lidl Trek car. Trying to identify the other rider. Let me take a look at this over here, guys, so I can identify the other rider. Gonna pull this up quickly in the background here. Okay, I think I got it. Let me get in here right now, and then I think I can identify this other rider. We go live over here. Yeah, Marion Brunel crashed. The French climber from Visma Lisa bike took a tumble. Oh, with a former teammate, Elaine Roussel. That rider was the Saint Michel rider, the AUB rider. Trying to find the groups here. So, who's this group here? That's Marion Brunel. Then we got the main peloton. And we got our 5 riders out front. So that must have been a video from just a while ago. It says she's still riding solo at this point. Trying to get back on right now. We're going to bounce up to the leaders here. We'll take a look at Brody Chapman. So this is the rider that bridged on by herself. Probably had to pull back a kilometer to get on board this gap. Okay, I just missed that little weird turn. I will jump back here to... Okay, so they're coming to the weird turn now. Back to Brody Chapman here. And you can see we're going out more into the countryside again. Take a look at the map here. Probably going to be a lot of forest now for a little while. Yeah, through this whole area. This looks like a huge park. Again, it's going to start getting really lumpy here. Oop, I've lost the map. And there we go. Just turn the map back on that way, Colin. Going to start seeing some climbing here. Little ups and downs, but generally we're climbing all the way now. I'm going to turn this video feed back on. 5 riders out front. Oh, someone's thanking the pilots of the motorbikes, I guess, on the side of the road. Picnic Post NL rider calling for Team Car to come up. And we're back to the chat, guys. Okay. Drew, I'm going to have to say ciao. I'll be missing the climbing, sadly. See everyone tomorrow. Drew, thanks for being here, dude. Thanks for keeping people in line on the channel, too, dude. You've done that a few times. Really appreciate that. Don, I enjoy 1 Cuban seeded bourbon dipped cigar per year. Ooh, never had a cigar, dude. I've never smoked in my life. Not once. People always say never. Well, I told you I've never smoked in my life. That means never. These lungs, yeah. That. Voss knows how to suffer, and she has huge competitive streak. So I guess Voss's weak pointers are climbing. Just saw something fly way over into the ditch there on the camera. Thought it was a rider at first. I think maybe a fan stumbled backwards off the road and fell into the deep ditch. Yep, Movistar team driving the front, guys. We got Leanne Liepert here. Sarah Martin. So that was a rider that tried to go up front earlier and join her friends from a few days ago when it was Allison Jackson, Soto Campos, and Sarah Martin together. It's the entire Movistar team driving the front right now. So they're out to hurt people today. They are out to hurt people today. I love when I see this happening. We're going to make it really hard. It's happening right now. So I think the end of the stage is going to be awesome today. Okay. Dream, Climb Finder. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, Dream, I look at a lot of them. There's a lot of freebie ones to use. That's one I'm going to subscribe for and pay. So the details on Climb Finder are so good. Dream, just find any climb that you like and just start zooming in. Just zoom in. It'll show you every little structure and building there. So when you go to a little village, it'll show like the little outbuildings. There's a million climbs all over. You can look at a few per month for free. Well, you can look at as many as you want per month for free. But I'm at the point now where it's like, if you want to see your next climb, I think you get 10 per month. I could look at 10 per day. Then it gives you like a minute cool down to look at it. Then you have full access. And also with a paid subscription, which is cheap. It's like less than $20 a year. It gives you full air photos, satellite photos, so you can really see the terrain. So I will go do that today. Thanks to the contributions to the channel, guys. That's how I'm doing all that stuff. So I think about this. Okay, I want to do this. Okay, that's how I'm going to do it. Make the channel better with the contributions to the channel. So guys, just go check out Climb Finder. Just have a look at the app. There's lots of them out there. Mike Coles is another one I use. Climb Finder is way beyond that. There's Velo Viewer. There's PJam. That's another good one I like. Climb Finder just has the best maps, and I really like maps. As a geologist, I really enjoy maps. I would like to have a map behind me. And then I'd like to have little flags of where everyone's located in the world. I'll put your name on the flag. I'll take up that art where you draw names and art on very small things. Okay, was that the hard corner? I think they just went through the hard corner there. 5 riders up front. Still rocking it here, guys. Looking for some cool stuff nearby to show you. And I will be messing around with the other camera feed later today. I needed a live event to do it in, and I couldn't find one last night to do it, and then I shut her down. Then I was thinking about Kraft macaroni and cheese, and then just laying on the couch. So from the front to the back, we've got 7 minutes from the front, and we've got a rider back there by themselves. It is Kristina Berlova from the Ceretizit Pro Cycling Team, Czechia rider. So we got a Czech rider back here. By herself, 1 minute and 30-second gap. Now, I'm going to look to see if we've had any more crashes. Here's our breakaway. Lilik is caught. Brunel returns. So Brunel is back on safely now. Kiera Lilik from Canada got caught out front. She's a wind space rider. She's in the back of the peloton. Movistar driving the entire front end. Right now, I'm seeing 4 to 5 Movistar riders just smashing it out front, pulling this entire peloton along. Guys, let's take a look at the GC for a second here. I want to see the best placed Movistar rider. So we don't have any Movistar riders in the top 10. Best placed Movistar rider, does anyone know offhand? That's 10th there, Fisher Black. Dygert's in 10th. Oh, you know what, guys? Yeah. There won't be any placed that high. And the reason I know this is because day one, when Marlon Reusser crashed out, she had the slow speed, mid-speed crash. She got over the top. Remember, we thought her transponder was still going. Did someone else take her bike? Her 4 teammates waited back there for her. I think they lost 4 minutes on stage 1, the Movistar team. So I think for them right now, it's stage wins. Stage wins. They lost their GC contender. I know they do have another rider there who I think is considered a team leader. So Movistar team here. And I think it's Bianic here. Odd Bianic. I think that's how you'd say that. I think that's their other leader. So she's 118th overall. Marlon Reusser here, who I was cheering to win. DNF didn't finish stage 1. Very unfortunate. Yelena Eric here. She's 117th. And this all goes back to that day 1 stage. They all lost. Leanne Liepert here. I guess this is their other GC contender. She's 47th. Okay, so she's placed reasonably well that she could maybe do something in the Tour. I think all the rest are going to have huge time gaps back. Anna Vittoria, we saw her out front yesterday. 124th overall. Sarah Mar, we've seen this rider a lot up front in breakaways. 121st. And Marielle Majiring here. 65th, so that's not too bad either. I did see there was at least 4 Movistar riders. Marlon was crashed and withdrawn. They waited for her, obviously before she withdrew. They lost like 4.5, 5 minutes waiting for her. And I think it's going to be a lot of work for them to try to pull that back over this Tour. Let me just back up here again. Yeah, Robert here, Laldon. I think that's what Floyd got busted for on stage 17 with the side of cortisone, I think he said. Cuban cigars and cortisone. Let me just catch up here. Okay, I don't know if that comment just bounced before my eyes. Oh, Robert took it away. That's why Robert retracted his message. Dude, it's all good. Yeah, still Vibes and Mariana Vos 1-2 right now, guys. I want to see Vollering versus Nieuwedoma. That's Renzo AE coming in. Renzo, where are you from, dude? You've been dropping to the chat quite a bit. I'd love to know where you're from. Robert, Allison Jackson, very good at motivating a break. She did it on an earlier stage. Yes, she did. 4-rider breakaway. That went really far. One of those riders is here right now. So Allison Jackson has already had a huge day out with Catalina Sotocampos here. The Laboral Euskadi rider from Chile. The other rider I mentioned earlier is the Movistar rider driving the front of the peloton right now, Sarah Martin. Brody Chapin here, that's the rider on screen right now I'm watching for UAE. She bridged up here by herself. Yeah, she did it in Paris, kind of her superpower. Dangerous to let up the road, absolutely. Super seasoned rider. So here's the situation, guys. We got a 3.5 minute gap. Again, it's getting lumpy. It's getting rolly. We'll be jumping in on a Bike Terra here. 5 riders up the road, 3 minutes, 26 seconds. Back to 134 riders strong in the peloton. They said before that Bunel got back on. I'm just going to jump to the bubbles again, see if we need a reset there. So maybe Bunel's gone out the back again. I read there that they said she was back on, and here is Kristina Berlova. Let's take a look at the race. Okay, breakaway rider Barali, best in the GC. She's 8:24. She's in 51st place, so no threat to Marianne Boss yet. And I'm looking here. So Kiera Lilik is caught. Bunel returns. So Bunel was able to get back on. This is her crash earlier. She's back on the bike and attempted to rejoin the peloton. That was at 55 minutes. Then at 57, she's back on. And now if we look here, she's off the back again. Whether that's correct or not, maybe this is delayed. I'm going to actually give this a refresh here to see if this is stalled out at all. I just saw the dots moving, so I think it is correct. I think she's got back on, and maybe her bike's not the way she wants it. Maybe she's actually hurt. So she's actually fading back a bit here. Visma Lisa bike rider. So that would be a blow to Visma if she struggles here today. Sip of coffee, guys. It's probably going to be nature break time here right away. Why don't we do that? So that's our situation right now. What I'm going to do is I'll probably leave you here because I know the date has been bad going to Bike Terra. As soon as I get back, I'll jump on Bike Terra and I'll show you the situation. So I'll be right back. And we're back, riders. As who was saying it? Was it Kristen Faulkner who said it? Nature breaks for the ladies on the road. Someone said this yesterday. Bibs down, butts out. Just do it. So that's how the ladies do it. Ooh, and French flags are flying, and the wind is strong here, guys. Okay, they're saying it's 11 kilometers an hour. That looks way stronger than 11 km an hour. It is a tailwind right now. I'm assuming that's saying for the lead group, so it's like a wind coming out of the west all day long. So that road would really need to turn more southerly to have any crosswinds. But you never know. Dream. Okay, so we were talking all about Chloe Dygert yesterday. Stuff I should know way more about. I did look up her crash. That was horrifying. It's just a short little video on YouTube. Then I watched her recovery, all that stuff. Guys, she was TTing, had like a bit of a high-speed wobble, or maybe her wheel slipped and then it caught an edge real quick. Kind of put her off her trajectory. She couldn't correct it, going way too fast. And, why would it end my event? Okay, there we go. It's back. She hit like one of those metal aluminum barriers, that on the side of the road, they have the wiggles in it. Flew over the top and somehow managed to completely lacerate her thigh. It's a massive cut. And I think it was Dream that was saying it was basically down to the bone. So, did she cut her leg on that thing? Or is it something down below? So, I watched it a few times going, where does she catch her leg up? Because it looks like she just bounces over it. But still, could have been a sharp edge on there. And then her recovery progress, pretty incredible. Yeah, roadside nature break here from this dude here. This guy's been here before. Sarek I. It's hard for me to say that. Cliff, hit the like button, subscribe button while you're waiting. Yeah, guys, just slam a like button. It just takes a few seconds to click over there and hit the like button. 110 people watching right now. Guys, I think it's going to really heat up for the weekend, so hopefully everyone can join me in here. I'll be doing this every day. Remember, I got a bike ride planned after this too. Peru-Bay winner 2021 to 2025, Lizzie Dinan. She's going to be retiring this year. Longo Borghini, who's out of the race this year. She left with a stomach flu. Dinan retiring. I always have trouble saying that name. Lizzie Dinan, UK rider, retiring later this year. Alison Jackson, Lottie Kopecky, Pauline Ferrand, Privot. The Movistar Spanish champion, Power on the Chase, was the one arguing with Jackson the other day. Okay. So I think that's Sarah Martin. I think she is the Spanish champion. Let's go take a look at her right now. So we're going to jump to we're on the Movistar team. And here she is. Spanish champion, Sarah Martin. Yeah, they were arguing. Definitely. A lot of these breakaways, they start yelling at each other. Do some work. You're not doing enough work. Again, here's our breakaway front. 5 riders up front. We're jumping back to the peloton here. Here is Marion Bunel by herself. So obviously she got back on. Something's not right. 39th overall. You think they'd want to try to help her get back on. And way out the back right now, the Sarah Seath rider. I'm just going to get time gaps. Then we're going back to... Yeah, so Marion Bunel here is 2 minutes and 40 seconds behind the peloton. The climbs are coming. That might just expand that time gap huge. Down to 2:40 back to the peloton from the front group of 5. And then we've got Berlova back here, 1 minute and 30 behind Bunel. So something's happened to her. I don't know if that's just fatigue or a crash. Yeah, I can see Alison Jackson waving to the camera here. Yeah, she seems pretty happy up front, just absolutely smashing it. Yeah, the question here, was there a women's tour before this? There was. It was off and on. Back in the 80s they had it, but basically it's like one-day races back then. I was reading that it originally started in 55. There was some version of the women's tour, version of the Tour de France. So here's a question for you. It's 9 stages now. Do they need more stages? Do they need to make it longer? Or is this good? I like this. I think this is just perfect. Okay, guys. Okay, Dawn saying the channel was at 29.2 subs when I found the channel back on July 5th, up to 31.4. Yeah, it's just flying, guys. It's people jumping in, finding the footage. I'm doing something a little bit different than the standard, and they're all just hitting that subscribe. Remember, guys, it costs you nothing to subscribe. It costs you nothing to hit that like button, but it really helps other people find the channel, and then I just keep growing. It's at the point now where I talk to Joey Jojo, and I'm like, God, this is working. I can see myself doing this. Light at the end of the tunnel, folks. Light at the end of the tunnel. So, yeah, she did cut it on the rail. So it's one of those, like, it's basically if you were in a car crash, it would stop you from flying off. She hit it, flew right over it, and somehow her leg got caught up in it and basically cut it right down to the bone. There's a lady that came into the Tour de France men's, Olympic athlete, 2014. She was at the Winter Olympics. Speed skater, long track speed skater. And I can't believe I don't remember her name right now. They call her the comeback kid. Some of you guys here will remember that her name. She came at the end and finally gave me her name. I can't remember it now. She was in a horrific accident where she had a double fracture of her ankle. And the way she crashed, one of her skates kind of like basically severed her other foot. She was told at first, we're going to have to amputate your foot. Well, that didn't happen. She made a full comeback, full recovery mode. She was talking about you don't know how hard it is to come back from a really bad injury regarding Jonas. No one knows how hard it is to come back from that as an elite athlete. So today's never experienced that. He's never had to deal with that kind of recovery. Good example, Egan Bernal, 2019, wins the Tour de France. Taken him quite a few years to get his form back, and he's still not there. Those injuries, it's worse than resetting to zero as a pro athlete. So I'm gonna have to remember her name. But yeah, obviously she didn't lose her foot, survived all that. Those blades on those long track speed skates are probably like that long, deadly sharp. And I don't know what would have happened. I'd love to know the story. Did she go into the boards or the padding feet first and one kind of overlapped the other and cut it? Never seen the video. I'm not sure if I want to see it. Okay, so Joe's heading out to work here. Hey, Joe, thanks for hanging out with us. It's Joe512. Okay, y'all. Time to head to work. Thanks, Colin, with chat. Great time. Share the link. See you tomorrow. Thanks, dude. We'll see you around. I keep losing the video feed from World Tour here. We're almost caught up, guys, and then I'm going to bounce back into Bike Terror and show you the groups out on the road. Got 93 people watching now. Awesome stuff, guys. Awesome stuff. Dream here saying that was a young Diger. Just recently won ITT versus the goats of ITT, Van Dijk, Reusser, Van Vleuten, Van der Briggen. TT competitions was stacked during those years. Robert saying, work hard, Joe, take chances. They have been building up the Tour de France FEMMES over the last few years. I think last year was 6 stages. I thought last year was 8, which was longer than the year before. I can see this one topping out at 15 stages with 2 or 3 rests. Yeah, I can see that too. Okay, so I'm seeing Marion Bunel now with another rider riding directly behind the Visma car. I would be careful about this because Peloton looks like it's about a kilometer up the road, maybe. I mean, yes, you had a crash, but you can't completely sit on the bumper of the car. They're saying it's a 1 minute, 10-second gap. 2 riders. Okay, perfect. It was a red jersey I saw. It's this rider here, Maureen Treguet for Arcadia B&B Hotels. I'll look to see if there was a crash there. Bunel was involved in an earlier crash, and we can see Berlova is just hanging in there. Not sure what's bothering her today. Mechanical. I think possibly she was involved in an accident as well. 2:32 to the group. Guys, time to do it. Let's hit it. Doing a reset here. There's our group. We do have 4 groups on the road. We're going to head to Brody Chapin. Let these things load in now. 5 riders up front. Let's get in there. And we're on. Live. So we got 5 riders up front. Allison Jackson, Catalina Socampos, super active riders. They've been in the breakaway on multiple days so far. Bouncing back to the peloton, says it's 1.3 kilometers back, 1.2 kilometers back. Let's hang out with Marianne Voss here. Oh, actually, I just saw her. Puck Peters. This rider might be lighting it up today, folks. So we're out in the countryside here. I don't think we're going to see many villages through here for a little while. Bouncing back, we go back to Marianne Bunel, and it is showing the other rider. So she is with Maureen Breakaway here. And then almost, okay, so that's probably from the front. We got one solo rider back there. I think I've had this issue before where I can't, okay, there she is now. That's my fault. A little bit of pop in there, guys, because we're jumping so far back now. 36k an hour here. I think this rider was probably hurt in a crash, or maybe just the fatigue of the race, the prior day's racing, it's probably getting to her. She's at 36k an hour. The riders up the road are at 43, 44. So I'm pulling for this rider now because there are time cutoffs. And there have been eliminations. There was one day we lost 4 riders in one day. Like basically, sorry, you got to go home. Okay, so we are going through a bit of towns here. I got to refresh the map. I wasn't even on the right part of the map. There we go. Basically, all I do is when I lose track of the map, I just hit the path, and then I toggle back on it. It'll show me where we're at. So we are going through a town there. Heading back out into the country again. Big direction change coming up in a few kilometers again. That's where we start the climbing. After that direction change, we start the climbing up through the hills here. Again, these aren't monsters or anything, but it's going to be enough to really shred the peloton down. I should probably turn this off. Had a little fan on my face there to keep me cool. Okay, let's get back here. Steve Magpante, who first? Right now, dude, there's a breakaway of 5 riders out front riding solo. Probably, I think it's about 2 minutes and 15 seconds back to the peloton. Couple of riders out the back of that. Looking right now, this is slightly delayed. Chloe Dygert on the front. Pink shoes, short shorts, love it. Movistar still pushing there too. FDJ Suez riding right beside Movistar. Cofidis over on the right-hand side of the road. So they are setting up some trains here, guys. They are setting up some trains. We have 2 climbs. Then I think we have our sprint point. I better double check that. Let me just do this quickly. Going to do this quickly. I just want to make sure. Nope, sprint points first. That's why they're lining up right now. In my head, as soon as I saw the trains, I'm thinking, we got a sprint. I thought it was after this one. I was thinking of the bonus time seconds on screen. Look at this display right now. Green sprint point. That's pretty obvious ahead of us. It is uphill too. Then we have a category 4. Lumpy bumpy. Another category 4. More lumps, more uphill. There's a time bonus before the final climb. Take a look here. 6, 4, and 2 seconds reduction off the time. Here we're getting different wind speeds. It's saying at this bonus point, it's a 14 kilometer an hour wind. The bottom of the screen shows 3.9. Let's see what it says at the sprint point. 4K wind. First climb, light winds. Second climb, 7K an hour. Showing stronger winds at the bonus sprint. This may mean nothing in the end, guys. I just want to see this. Yeah, it's windier at the back half of the course for some reason. Let me get caught up again. While the feed's coming and going. I'm seeing as much as I can here. What we're going to do now is we're going to zoom in like this. So, sprint point, guys. We've got 5 riders out front. They're going to take 25, 20, 17, 15, and 13 points. So, we're going to see Lorena Vibes taking out probably Marianne Voss for the 11 and 10 points. Let's see if we want to see another sprinter get up there. Where's Balsamo? Where's Blanca Voss? Let's get in there, girls. Let's go. Let's get it. Still keeping an eye on Christina back here. Christina Berlova, Certezit Pro Cycling Team. She's 108th overall. Riding completely by herself right now. Just get it done. You got to get through this. Hang in there. Yeah, so that's our group up front. Vibes, update please. Dude, JP Santos, dude, welcome back. I've seen you here several days running now. I kind of remember a lot of stuff. I remember names. I remember when people show up. Vibes will probably be getting 6th place in the sprint only because there's a breakaway of 5 out front down the road. They're going to snatch the sprint points. I'm going to take a look at something here too. We'll go back to the route. We'll look at the sporting stakes today. You can see here, so we got 25 points available at the sprint point, and we have 30 points available again at the end. They're really generous with the points. I love it. We got time bonuses out on course. We have time bonuses at the finish. So we're going to see Elise Chabet coming up. She's going to have to start defending the polka dot jersey. So the sprint point's going to be, it will be contested, but 5 places will already be gone. Let's take a look at the polka dots whilst we're here so I don't forget to do this now. Elise Chabet has 10 points. Second place is Silke Smolders, who has 6. Silke Smolders went on a breakaway a couple of days ago. Look at this. Love it. Liv Alula Jako. They have 2 of the top 3 riders here for polka dots. Allison Jackson is tied as well at 2 points. There's a lot of people at 2 points, but they were the last to get the points. So we do have points on tab today. I'm sure Elise is going to want to get back up there. Let's take a look at Elise Chabet here. Born in 1993. I was all over the internet yesterday. I was actually on Flow Bikes, seeing these older races. I found a race from 2019. It might have been a World Championships race. I saw Elise Chabet at it. I'm like, I know that rider. So here it is, 6 years later, still competing. Awesome. Let's get back to the racing here. See if we got any updates. Bunel still behind. See here? They're finally updating us here. Having fallen a little earlier, Marion Bunel is still 3:45 behind. I'm kind of wondering if she ever got back in the group. I think she did, according to the transponders, and then she fell back again. So obviously she's sore. And here we go. Now they're talking about Movistar pulling on the front as we edge closer to the intermediate sprint. Yep, we saw all that. Let's watch them here. The first 5 riders are probably through. Actually, they're taking it right now. I can see Allison Jackson going for the points here. I have no video feed again. It's coming and going. It keeps saying your event has ended, and then I get 30 seconds worth. It's gone for a second. I'm 500 meters from the sprint here. I hope this sticks here. I'm 400 meters from the sprint. The leaders have just gone through. I'm slightly delayed, guys. I want to see who goes for it out of the chase group. And that's as live as I'm going to get right now. Keeps going to commercials here over on Flow Bikes as they keep trying to bring the feedback. So the front riders have gone through, I believe. So I'm going to stay away from that just so I can see how it goes. Wow, that's really bad coverage from the Tour de France. Now maybe it's just the entire Tour de France feed today. Maybe that's what was being shown on Bike Terra, because the video feed I'm getting from the Tour de France through Flow Bikes is terrible today. So again, that's slightly delayed. I'll just jump in the chat here again. Yeah, Robert, just saw Vibes towering over the peloton like a green giant, 5K to the sprint. Yeah, I know, like again, Robert, you can see her so easy. Green jersey's even easier. Actually, she was really easy to spot in the white. Like her shoulders. Like, come on. She obviously does a lot of weightlifting. Anthony's saying there doesn't appear to be a sweeping broom wagon or a promo caravan on this race. Yeah, dude, I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? I'll double check that for you. If you look in the schedule, I think it gives you a caravan start time. So we will jump to that. Let's get through the sprint here. But yeah, I don't think I've seen the broom wagon out on course either. But I'm pretty sure there's a caravan. So the big peloton's going through now. I'm watching it. Vibes sitting in 3rd place on the far left-hand side of the road. The stream from Flow Bikes is horrendous right now. I'm getting like 5-6 seconds coverage at a time. So it's going to be a small sprint. Nothing special for these guys. They will be fighting for every point, though. So as soon as it comes back on, Dogs are going to go nuts. Upstairs, you might hear them in the background. Joey Jojo's dogs. Yeah, that feed is horrendous right now. I'm going to continue to go here. Okay. Just let me back up. Colin, you're correct. The FEMMES tour has been at 8 stages the last few years. Yeah, Don, and I wouldn't have known that either. I just remember reading about it this year, getting prepped for it, that they upped it from 8 to 9 just from last year. I don't know how long they've been at 8, but yeah, that's good to know that. Camilla Rojas here. I see Termino, so she's probably asking if it's finished, I think. That's my translation. It's not finished yet, Camilla. Thanks for being here. Glad you found the channel. JP Santos. Okay, it just shot there quickly, and I just saw a green jersey up front by herself. So, yeah, there's Vibes and Mariana Voss. The only two that even went after the sprint points. That really made an effort. The rest kind of stuck in the peloton together. So let's get away from that for a bit because that's going to drive me insane. Still 4 groups out there, guys. Okay, it's going to start getting interesting now, guys. We're starting the climbs. I'm going to zip out of here. If you're brand new here right now, Camilla Rojas, what you're going to be seeing now is a virtual cycling app, which will give me a way to show you the riders. Okay, it's popping in nicely. I love it. Hang on, guys. We're getting there right now. Okay, here we go. Back to Bike Terra. This is the front group of 5 up the road. You can see all the names up in the top right-hand corner. One of the very first videos I ever did, someone said, oh, this is all fake. No, it's not. Obviously, you know nothing about cycling apps. This is a 3D representation on a virtual cycling application showing you the locations of all the cyclists out there and the occasional user. There's a dude on board right now. You can see his name here, Dirk S. He's trying to hang with the peloton. That's a Bike Terra user right now, guys. So he probably joined the event. This is a live event on Bike Terra right now. He probably joined the event and teleported himself to catch up with the peloton. I'm going to actually look at the chat here. I was hoping the chat would refresh. I saw it flashing, so maybe there was someone typing. I guess that's what it means. These are our 5 riders front. Definitely climbing right now, guys. 7% gradient through here. And you can see the elevation gain they're taking on. We're going to jump back to the peloton here. Elise Chabet. Yep. This rider's going to want to get up there to get some points. Sadly, though, most of the points are going to the Breakaway. So whoever's in this Breakaway group might find themselves in the polka dot jersey at the end of the day. Allison Jackson has 2 points. Let me think about this quickly. We got 3 points. I think we got 2 Cat 4s, Cat 3s. The Cat 4s are worth 2 points apiece. The Cat 3, I think, is worth 5 points. So, yeah, there is a chance that someone could snag all of them and vault into first place. Polka dot jersey. We're going to take a look here. Okay. Anneke Dijkstra is saying she's just been dropped out of the peloton. She was chasing earlier today, I believe. No. Okay, guys, this is just a data issue. I'm pretty sure Dijkstra's in that leading group. So this is a data issue from the Tour de France. We'll jump back here to Christine Berlova. She's riding solo here. 37-38K an hour. Then I'm going to jump to Marion Brunel. Riding with the other rider from Arkea BNB. This is Maureen Treguet. But let's get back to the front group here. I want to make sure if that's right. It appears that we've lost 2 riders out of the front group. One would be Catalina Soto Campos. And I believe Dijkstra's out of the front group too, but I don't think she's a kilometer back at this point. Actually, this is really good here. You can see the climb down into the valley. We've came from this direction over here. Looking back, it's saying we only have 3 riders in the front group. Guys, this is how we confirm this. Let's just jump out for a second. I'll jump back there. You guys let me know where you want me to be. We're going to take a look at the race now itself. See, there's still some. Now it is saying 3 riders. I don't believe Dijkstra has fallen back by a kilometer, though. Seen a lot of Visma riders on the front. Got an attack by Liv Lula Jaco here. Who is this rider going on the attack? This is slightly delayed up the climb. Riders want to get in the mix. FDJ chasing. FDJ chasing with the helmets that look just like the Visma helmets. I've learned that they have more of a black and a yellow stripe pattern on them. Allison Jackson looks like she was struggling to keep up there for a second, but she is in that front group. 3 riders, Barale, Jackson, and Brody Chapman. It's funny here. Jackson has a very distinctive style. Like, she has her knees out quite wide when she rides. Just noticing that right now too. So let's take a look at the groups. So there's no way that Dykstra is a kilometer behind, unless she just pumped the brakes. Second place rider, Catalina Sotocampos. So she's fallen back a little bit here. It looks like Anneke Dykstra either had a mechanical out there, which would be very unfortunate, or she just pumped the brakes, told, come on back to the team. We need you back here now. And that could have happened. Looking at the race now, front group of 3, 35-second lead over Sotocampos, 5 seconds back to Dykstra, and then 10 seconds, a minute and 7. So it's saying Dykstra is way ahead of the peloton. That's what I'm reading here. 105 from Dykstra to the peloton. If I come back to the map, they're not displaying that correctly. You can see here, the peloton is group number 4. That's our GC peloton. Group number 3 here, they're saying this is an Anneke Dykstra. So either her transponder's off, it's something like that. White jersey is out the back. So Julie Bago out the back right now, just by a tiny bit. Let's see what these gaps are. First hill starts tearing things apart, guys. Groups everywhere out there. It's almost 6 minutes from the front end of the peloton, from the front of the race to the back of the race. Back to Berlova back here, Christina Berlova. I think Bunel's going to lose a ton of time today. She's 2:42 behind the white jersey. With the white jersey group of 13 riders here. Lucinda Brand's in this group. Kiera Lilik, who went on the attack earlier, is in this group. They are 28 seconds behind the GC peloton. So they're losing time rapidly. It's still saying that Dykstra is a full minute ahead of that peloton group. So weird data coming from Tour de France. Sotocampos is almost with Dykstra again. And the leaders, they've got just under a 2-minute gap. FDJ driving hard now, guys. It's those yellow helmets with the black. I don't know if it's black on them or the ventilation stripes. Over on the left-hand side, Visma. Visma's riding now, and they're black on the side and solid yellow down the middle. EF on the front too. We will be getting KOM points coming through soon. Actually, the lead group's gone through and would have snagged all of those. Going back there, Brody Chapman got 2 points. Francesca Barella get 1. So Allison didn't get any points over there. You can see the next one. It's 2 and 1 points again. The final one of the day, we've got 3 points for first, 2 for second, and 1 for third. I do like how the women do the points better. Category 4 for the men, there'd be 1 point available. So this race has been blown up, guys. 7 different groups on the road at this point. 1 rider back here really struggling, I think, right now. Then we've got 2 riders. It's Bunel and Breakaway. This is where I like the term, guys. And actually, I think, I'm not sure what that, okay, that would be that group there. This is when I use the term frenemies. So these 2 riders back here are on opposing teams. They are best friends right now. They're working together to try to hang on there and get back. Yeah, just noticing Allison's distinctive riding style. She rides with her knees kind of splayed outward, it seems, especially on the climbs. Just the way she rides. Group 4, that's the white jersey group. Group 3 is GC Peloton. Group 2 should be 2 riders now. Yes, it is. Dykstra's caught back on to Sotocampos. 3 up front. We got 3 riders up front here. Okay, so we've got everything figured out. Let's bounce back here. Back into the beauties of Bike Terra. It's loading in now. Get to the leading group. Allison Jackson up front. I'll turn this on for you guys now so you can get a better idea 3D what's going on out there. No better way to do it than this, folks. So we got 3 riders out front. We'll bounce back to Sotocampos. Catalina Sotocampos. Ooh. 700 meters back. So winding their way up these hills here. It's very lumpy, bumpy here. It's going to be up and down. Trying to see what's going on over there. 384 meters back, we have the peloton. Here's Marion Voss coming. So I think once they go around this corner, the other group is just up ahead of them. Let me see if I can zoom out a bit. I will be doing my experimentation later today, I hope, to keep a better eye on these groups. What we can do here is jump back to these riders. Yeah, they're drifting. Who is that up the road there? Someone's up the road right ahead of them. Yeah, there's a little dot on the road there. That's that corner that the peloton just went around. We got the Marion Bunel group. There should be 2 riders here, which there is. I think they're quite a ways back right now. And then we've got Kristina Berlova back here. Here's Berlova riding completely solo now. So it's going to be a long day in the saddle for her. I'm going to head back to the front. Descending now for this group. So they're going to extend their lead now over the chasers. So obviously Catalina Sotocampos and Anneke Dijkstra, I don't know enough about them, but maybe they're not the best climbers. Maybe some fatigue setting in. Out into the countryside again, folks. Kind of a flatter level here. It is a minus 3% grade, so they will be picking up big speed here right away. I'm just going to have the camera look back a little bit, kind of as Colin's low helicopter profile. Maybe we can see riders coming. Actually, it's a full kilometer back. This one might be more interesting. Elise Chabet here. She knows she's losing QOM points today. This is going to be even more important tomorrow. Someone's gaining points and they're losing. Here's the main peloton. Just up the road. So we're out in the countryside. We've got 3 little buildings on the side of the road. Let's spin it around. And we're going to start looking. It's 300 meters. You can just see them now at the top of the screen. You can see the peloton down the middle of the road. There's those same 3 buildings I just looked at. I'll jump back here to Elise Chabet, spin the camera around because I'm pro at this. And there's those same 3 buildings. They're going to bring those 2 back eventually here. Let's just hang out with these guys for now. And we'll get caught up in the chat. 3 riders still out front. Okay. JP Santos cheering for Vibes to win stage 5. She's still in the main group. She's still in the GC group right now. Dream, is the feed zone shown in any map or app? You can see the feed zone on the profile. So if you go into the, let's just take a look at that. Good question here from Dream. I'm going to bounce back in here, guys. I like to bounce back and forward, mix it up. It helps me feel comfortable too that everything's working. So here's the stage profile. So yeah, there would have been a feed zone after the sprint point and on the category 4 climb. So grab your musette bag on the feed. There's a garbage zone area after the second feed. Sorry, the second climb. Hopefully that helped. I'm not sure if that answered your question, Dream. So let's just hang here for now. Have a sip of your coffee. Yes, upgrade your mind after 40, dude. Let's go AJ. AJ Allison Jackson. We're down to 56% right now for the breakaway escapes and survives. So people think it's still coming back together. If Vibes hangs on in here, if she can handle these climbs, she might get the win again. I think she's on 2 in a row right now. Ooh, that last climb, I think Allison Jackson took it. So we would have had another climb in there, I believe. Okay, I'm going to have to look back and see what that was all about. That might have been the sprint points, guys. Peloton and this replay is absolutely flying through the countryside here. Really strung out. Vibes now has 208 sprint points, green jersey points. Voss at 167. Kim Lacourt at 73. Francesca Koch at 70. And Demi Vollering is in 5th place. Robert, the beauty of Allison Jackson break is they don't attack each other for sprints. Cohesive, working together. Go AJ. Yeah, when you're in those breaks, you'll see them going through, and there's generally nothing happen. It's just like they kind of line up a couple hundred meters before. You can tell they've already made an agreement. Okay, you're going to pick up these points. Okay, you see that sprint point there? Guys, there's generally prize monies for all the points too. There'll be small prize amounts. It could be €1,000, €1,500. I need to do one of these sprints to get €1,500 right now, and that they'll be acquiring that for their team. So they probably make an agreement. Okay, you're going to get that sprint. You're going to take the Cat 4. You can have the next Cat 4. Let's play fair together. I love seeing that in cycling. The pure dominance thing of one rider taking everything gets old. Really gets old. Okay, Vives was a kickboxer. Oh, that's why she's got the shoulders from all that punching. Yes, you don't want to mess with Lorena Vives here, riders. That includes the dudes too. So the front three riders are now on the Côte de Peru. They should be working their way up it now. Let's have a look at the time gaps again. It looks like it's coming down to me. It's at 1:16 now, guys. And Vives is still in there. You know, this next climb, okay. If I was a climber, I'd be going on the next one and trying to break the sprinters. This is just hard enough. You could break the sprinters. 3.3 kilometers at 4.5% gradient. The final climb, 2.8 kilometers at 5.4. So if you don't want Vives to win again, DSs in those cars need to be screaming at their riders, you need to go now. Or else you're just going to drag Vives to the finish and she's going to win again. Got that live tracking there. Get things set up over here for you guys. Okay. Leading group. We're down to about 1:20, I think it was. Here's our leading group. I got to turn that on for you guys. Boom, boom, boom. I should do this for a living. What do you think? Should I be doing this for a living, guys? Yeah. Promotional sales, whatever. I think I can sell anything, guys. I don't want to sell anything. I want to just talk cycling. That's all I want to do. Do what you love. Do what you love, guys. Okay, I need control over it now. Here we go. 3 riders up front. Francesca Barale for Team Picnic Post NL. Allison Jackson, EF Oatley. And Brody Chapman for UAE. Brody did that huge turn to get across and get joined up with these riders here. The peloton's only 416 meters back now. They know they got to bring it back. Problem is they're bringing Lorena Vives up there too, guys. So all you people that don't want to see her get a sprint win, it's coming. The DSs on the other teams need to get their tactics going here. We've got this group here. Okay, this is called Group Marthe. Who's back here? Where is Puck? I'm trying to figure out where she is. We still have Bunella out. Sorry, Berlova out back by herself. She's a long ways back now. Oh, but interesting here. I like seeing this, guys. I love seeing this. I love when it comes back together. We're watching Berlova now finally making her way back. Love it. You know what? How good does it make her feel to know she's getting back on? So she's catching the 2 riders ahead of her. Group Bunel here. Take a spin back and you can see her coming now. Guys, back off for 2 seconds and she can be on to help you. You guys need the extra firepower. Let's go. Let's go, guys. We're going to get back up here to our leaders. 3 leaders. They are climbing here, guys. 6% gradient. Profile on the bottom of the screen. All this red and black stuff, purpley, magentas you're seeing here. The white line down the middle is the location of these riders. So you can see they're climbing now. We're going to bounce back to Lorena, just so we know the sprint's coming. They're just starting the exact same climb. So the finish line is this dashed line at the middle of the screen here. And then you can see it kind of doubles back on itself here. So I think that would be, so this is why they're showing you this, guys. On Bike Terror, the finish line is always a little arch, and then there'll be a little roundabout with the statue of the dude hanging out with the turtle. I don't know what that means. It's very, I like it. And so what that means is you can do an out and go right back the way you came. So that's why you're seeing a mirror image here of the profile. Take a look at this image here where they're located, the white line, the solid line. This, after the dash line in the middle, that's a mirror image of the way we've just came. I do that a lot when I'm riding myself. Ooh, what's going on here? Okay, looks like Brody Chapman is out front. Oh, okay, I've lost Allison Jackson. That's a data issue. That's just data issue. Allison Jackson must be there. It's showing 2 riders out front. Brody Jackson. Barale is actually chasing. And Allison Jackson, there's no way she's lost a kilometer up front. So that's just a data issue. But let's have a quick look and see what they're saying here. Definitely there's some action going on up front. I think that group may have splintered. It has splintered. Here we go. Brody Chapman. Yes. From her efforts earlier, I would say she's probably a time trialist. That's just my guess. I have no clue. But for her to bridge up by herself, chasing 4 riders. Rider number 2, Francesca Barale. So Brody's pulled away. And what's happened to Allison? I'm not going to say I believe this right now. I highly doubt that Allison is way back here now, being caught by the peloton. That would have to mean she had a mechanical out there, or she stopped, or it's just a data issue. Let's read here. 125 back. Yes, right here. Brody Chapman. Chapman, first Australian rider to lead a climb. And did it on the Côte de la Chabanais, 1.4 at 5.2, the first of 3 categorized climbs. She's going to get the second climb too. No guts, no glory, guys. No guts, no glory. Take a look at the tracker again, and I'm hoping we can get figured out what's going on with Allison here. Peloton is coming quick. They are now picking up Francesca Barale. So it's just Brody out front by herself. Brody, I am cheering for you so much. By $10, I'd put it on you right now. We're going to jump back in. We're getting on Brody. So, I don't know. Did Allison Jackson just shut her down there? So here's Brody out front. Guys, back to Bike Terra so I can give you an idea of what's going on out there. And let's cheer on Brody all the way for the win. I am. Super biased Colin comes out now. I haven't looked at the chat the whole time, guys. Sorry. 360 meters back, we got Francesco Barale, and then we got the peloton right on her. So they've all been devoured now. Allison Jackson must have really shut her down there because I don't see her out front at all now. Let's hang out with Brody Chapman as I get caught up here. I'm just going to have a look back. She's only got 400 meters on the peloton. So they're somewhere just hiding back there. So yeah, upgrade your mind. Let's go Canada. Robert, the beauty of Allison Jackson break. Yeah, they work together. That's right. Ryoko Halil right now leading stage 5 is Brody Chapman from Australia, UAE rider who made a huge effort earlier to bridge up and got in the breakaway and now finds herself solo. Okay, just seeing what's going on in the chat there over in Bike Terra itself. There's actually a chat feature, guys, so you can chat with other riders. I actually turned it off and on there quickly. Here, I'm just going to flash it off and on. Welcome to the chat. Dirt S. There's a guy actually riding out here right now, stuck in no man's land. I'll turn the chat off so you can communicate with the other riders in the chat. Looking at a replay here on the climb, I just saw the world champion Stripes falling out of the peloton there. Again, I'm getting 20 and 30 seconds of video at a time right now. So I think there's been a bit of a gap open here. It's called Group Zanetti here. We're going to figure out all those riders right away. Ooh, Bunel is still trying to catch on. So she must be just dangling behind them. There they are. She's fighting her way back on, folks. I love seeing this. I thought she would have been there already. They're not giving her any mercy here. It's like, you want to get on, you're going to have to work for it. We're going to bounce back up again. Brody Chapman in the lead, guys. It's 320 meters. It's already came down 60 meters. Take a look at these buildings here. Get yourself a reference point. We'll spin the camera around. And we're going to get ready for the peloton to come through there. She's over the top of the climb now. She's cresting the climb now. profile on the bottom of the screen, that white solid line, she will be descending. She's going to be able to escape. It's under 300 meters now, though. She needs to go into full time trial mode to try to escape here. Let's see where they are. Group yellow jersey. Have we lost the green jersey? I don't see the green jersey anymore, guys. Green jersey. The green jersey has been dropped. So the climbs have hurt. It's busted up the peloton completely. We see Anneke Dijkstra back there. She was in the breakaway earlier, so good for her. Yeah, I love seeing this breakaway, guys. Full super biased call-in mode comes out. Looks like that's Lottie back there, I believe. Yeah, Lottie Kopecky being distanced quite rapidly by that front group ahead, the GC peloton. Here is Lorena Vibes here. Chase group, guys. So the chase group's here. This is the Lorena Vibes group. How far behind are they? I can't even see the yellow jersey group. Marianne Vos going for it now. Marianne Vos knows if she survives this, she's going to probably snag all those green jersey points at the end. And potentially, there's 30 points available at the end. I think the gap's maybe 40. So bringing it closer together. Kim LaCourte's still up there too. Awesome to see this. I'm going to go back and confirm some data points here for you guys. Jump back in here now. And again, like I've been ignoring the chat the whole time. I'm not trying to ignore it, guys. We're through the category 4. Who got him? Brody Chapman got him. And then Shabby got him. She still wants to fight for those points. More climbing tomorrow, guys. Shabby's going to have to work. And actually, the replay I'm seeing right now, Shabby took the points. So I did get to see that. Visma hot on her heels here. Canyon's there as well. DeKoinik. No real effort for her going over the top there. So we've lost Vibes. So they got to try to stay away from her now. Here's the groups. First place, Brody Chapman. Here's the peloton. GC peloton's only 38 riders. Demi's there, Kim LaCourte's there, Fisher Black, Voss, Shabby's there, Gigante, Juliet. Is it Juliet? I think it's Juliet. I'm looking for Kasia right now. Kasia. I don't see Kasia in this group. Now, that could be just me scrolling too fast. Is Kasia in this green jersey group back here? Guys, Kasia or Cassia? I think it's Cassia. I think it's either way. And I'm not seeing her in this group either here. So this is just me scrolling too fast. That's all it is. Working our way back. I always like to see the people back here too. Group 4. 26 riders back here. There's Sarah Martin. Okay, and then we've got 2 groups at the back. Maureen Treguet here for Airbnb Hotels. Looks like she's riding a little bit solo. I think here's Christina. We know Mariam Bunel's back there too. She's just not showing up right now in that second group. Hit the race here. 6-second lead now, so they're right on her. They've already brought her back. She is over the top, so she got points on the top, but the lead, they're right there. Huge chase by them here. Get to Brody Chapman. We can take a look back, and the peloton's going to be imminent. I'm seeing it around that corner already. There is the chase group now. One more climb to go, guys, and this is the hardest one of the day. Hardest one of the day. Seeing the descent here on the backside. They're still actively descending right now. It's leveling off, though. There's going to be a series of little ripples in the road. Let's head back to the yellow jersey. And we'll hang out with Elise. She better be up here working, trying to get up there to get more points. Because there will be more attacks for the polka dot jersey coming tomorrow. So, this is really interesting here. We don't have the green jersey here. Green jersey group is actually 400 meters back. So, they're going to be descending as hard as possible. Probably taking a lot of risks. Okay, so they're just coming out of the climb. They've already done the descent here. And now they're going through this series of like 3 or 4 kickers, ups and downs. Looks like we've got SD Works in the center of the screen there. Let's see, we're short shorts. Yep, short short. There's 3 SD Works team riders right in the front there. Visma on one side. Okay, just having a look here, guys. Just trying to get myself situated here. And we'll come back to the chat. I'm actually looking to see if we can see the green jersey group coming. This is Group Zanetti back here, so we have another big bunch back here too. So you can see the climb we're doing. They're descending right now, minus 4% gradient, about 50 to 60 kilometers an hour. On the video feed, I'm seeing Brodie Chapman about 150 meters ahead of the peloton. They're coming quick. We're going to bounce up. Lottie Kopecki's back here with Lorena Vibes. They're going through this big town. So we're racing through town here, working our way around. I do want to find out where, and then we're going to bounce to the yellow jersey group up the road. Yellow jersey group up the road. And they should be catching Brodie right away. So Brodie must be just around the next corner here. Yeah, you're going to see the peloton coming out of the trees just behind us back there. I'll let you know when I see them. Maybe it'll be just a bit too far. Yeah, maybe it's just... Looks like she's escaped a bit on the downhill again. I'm going to bounce back here for now, guys. Just get some time checks out there. Oh. Sorry, guys. I wasn't even showing you. Oh, that drives me insane. So I'll stick here for a little bit longer. Can I see them? So this is our leader, Brodie Chapman. Here is Julie Bago chasing. And I can see we got a little bit of a data issue there. They've really slowed down, so they're actually going a lot fast. There we go. The data's catching up now. Yellow jersey group. Yeah, this is making a lot more sense to me now. Now it's saying the green jersey group's there. So what we're going to do is actually jump out, check this data over here. It's getting really good, guys. Really good. We got one more climb to go, a descent. Yeah, take a look at this here now. Brodie Chapman still out front. It says 9 seconds. Here's the yellow jersey group. Marianne Voss also second place in the sprint competition. Green jersey group is 18 seconds back. So this last climb, we need Vibes to slowly fade. And this one, she could fade on pretty good. Let me look at the bubbles here. I think they're almost on them, though. I think the green jersey group is almost back. They're actually having a hard time tracking it here. So here's Brodie Chapman. Yellow polka dot jerseys here. Group 4, I can think they call this a Zanetti group. You know what? I really want to have a close look at this here. Marianne Voss, KLC's here. Pauline, Demi Vollering, Fisher Black. Janssen, the sprinter from yesterday. Chabet, Juliette Lebos, Ludwig here. I'm looking close here. I'm looking for Kasia. I don't see her in this group. I think she's in the second group back here. I think she might be with the green jersey, so I think she's just off the back. Yep, they're assaulting the next climb. See the live rider going again up the second climb here. So we're down to like just a few seconds back to Brodie Chapman. And I'm wondering if that live rider caught Brodie there and Brodie's trying to go with her again. I think that's what I'm seeing here in this group 1. Oh, it's Smolders. Silke Smolders here. That's the live rider. And Brodie did try to go with him. So there's been an attack off the front, guys. Silke Smolders second in that jersey right now. They did catch Brodie Chapman, and she's trying to go with them. We got Sarah Seat right here, Mirmont, Squiban. I've seen in a breakaway before too. So let's hang out here. I am going to check this green jersey group out here. I'm still looking for Kasia's name. I don't know why I can't see it. Okay, she's got to be up here. I'm just scrolling too fast or something. 35 riders. I'd love to just see confirmation that she's there. Leanne Lippert's there. Barale was out front earlier. Yeah, so transponder issues, I don't know, guys. I'm not sure about that right now. We're going to go back to the chat. We're just going to hang out for a second here, guys. Whew, this is a good one, guys. This is a good one. Time bonus 640. Yeah, so someone would have got time bonuses out there on the stage. Actually, let's have a look at that. Time bonuses come right before the top of the climb. Like right before it. So we will, yeah, it's right here coming up the road. 6-4 and 2 seconds. This is important today. I love these time bonuses on the screen. Looks like we got a front group of 5 right now. Liv Ryder, Silky Smolders. She did this a few days ago as well. So let's have a look at that, guys. The rankings, come back here for a second. Let's take a look at the polka dot jersey right now. Shabe has it. Second place is Smolders. She's behind by 4 points, so she can't take it back today, but let's get set up for tomorrow. Maybe let's go for the stage win. Okay, so that's what's going on there. The last 20K, Chapman did lead at the top. So I haven't heard anything. So I think Cassia's transponder is probably not working well right now. I've just lost track of her out here on screen. And we have just a small group of 5 riders. 12 seconds. Now it's time to jump back in here, and you can see the action go down, guys. Yep, there they are. I can see them already. Up here. Bike Terra for the win again, guys. Bike Terra for the win. Let me know how much you love Bike Terra in the comments down below. Bike Terra loves to see this 2 small company. Honestly, it's 2 developers. So here they are. We got our leading group of 5. It's 137 meters. Let's go hang out with Silke. Here she is. And you can see the peloton in the background right now. They're going to bring this back, guys. We haven't even got to the climb yet. We're on the lumps, the ripples in between. We're on a downhill section. We're going to pop up again real quick. On the profile, cross-sectional profile on the bottom, we will pop up again quick. Probably just hit a couple percent here. That should happen real quick. We'll just stick there for now. It's 180 meters now. And I'll get up to the chat again here too. JP's looking for a Weebiz update. 3rd group on the road, dude. Not that far behind though. Ooh. Okay, so how far back is that replay, this one? I see 3 riders off the front of the peloton. FDJ rider, EF rider, and I saw Marianne Voss reacting to bring them back. They just brought them all back here. That's 13.9, so this is slightly delayed. Voss, there's Juliette Labousse. That was the Visma rider that went in that group. Yeah, lots of Visma riders lurking up here. Again, from a distance, the yellow helmets and the blackish colored jerseys from a helicopter shot. It could be 2 different teams. Could be FDJ or it could be Visma. Silke on the attack here, but that's slightly delayed. 105 meters. Peloton's coming. They're going to snag them here, guys. They'll probably catch them right before we start the real climb. 4% here. We're going to dip down again real quick. Again, I'm looking at the profile, so you can see there's a sliver of black coming up here. That means we're going to go on negative for a little bit. It's going to change from 2%. It's going to start dipping down, and they're going to slam downhill probably a few hundred meters. Then start the climb. Here we're at 0% gradient now, minus 1% gradient, minus 2. And you can read that from the gradient profile on the bottom of the screen. 103 meters. Here's the yellow jersey group. We'll hang with Marianne Voss. You can see the riders just up ahead. Round the next bend there. It says the green jersey group. Let's just see how far back they are. Huh? It's like they're 1 hill behind. They're like 1 lump behind. So the riders we were just watching are on that next little black sliver. Take a look at the white line on the profile. They're on the black sliver. They're already climbing. These guys are almost a hill behind them. I do want to confirm that. Let me jump out of here again. I want to see if that break is really there like that. And it's kind of looking like it. 5 riders up front. 14 seconds, so they're letting them dangle a little bit. 35 seconds back here. I have no idea where New Adoma is right now. Cannot see her anywhere here. If anyone can see her, let me know. Then it is 2 minutes back to the green jersey. So there is a big lump there. Maybe I can do this. I'll try to zoom in here and show you some of the bumps. So the lead group, Group 1 is barely ahead of the peloton. So there are about 40 riders up front. The green jersey is just cresting the hill behind them. I talk about this a lot, guys, in my videos. Put a hill between you and your chasers. They're climbing, you're going down. You're going up, they're descending. But it's kind of that big rubbery band game the whole time. Take a look here, and you'll see it now. That green jersey is not coming back now. There's no way. Here's our front group of 5 riders being chased by 35 riders. There's a bit of a downhill section here in between. These guys are just cresting the top of the climb. FEMMES will be out of sprint action here at the end today, guys. 40 riders ahead of her. Yeah, if they all stay up there, they're going to snag all the sprint points. Group 4, 20 riders back here. So yeah, I got to assume Cassia is in this front group here. She must be. I don't see her name anywhere else. So it's not like I'm finding her back here. Again, data problems. Is there anyone else out there still? Okay, this looks good. I like this. Gonna just jump to race feed, see if they got any news here for me. Yeah, Voss Salaries. I saw that happen. She was chasing after 3 riders that went off the front. Reinforcements for Chapman, that's right. The group of 5 up front there. Let's jump out of here. I'll show you how it's going down. There's our group. Ooh, what's going on here? Got 1 rider by themselves out front right now. So I think the yellow jersey group has caught the riders, and there's 1 lone rider now. It's another UAE rider. So I think Brody Chapman and the 4 other riders have been caught. Here's the chasing group. Back there. Oh, there's a little bit of a break back there. Let's jump back to Mariana Voss here. Yeah, there's a couple riders here. These 2 riders here are probably remnants of that 5-rider breakaway. They just haven't been given... Oh, they're right here. Chasing group. Silky Smolders and... Sharia. Just going with your... Shirin. Just going with the first name. So I think they're survivors of that front group. So Maeva Squiban here. Going solo. Going solo. Got about a 125-meter gap to 2 pursuers. Lidl Trek Rider, I think that is there. Liv Alularel Silky Smolders. And then it's less than 200 meters back to the peloton, though, guys. Let's just stick right here. Here's the climb coming. Climbs started now. It's a 4% gradient here. I think this is about a 3-kilometer climb. You can see us going up into the woods again. I'll jump back into the chat here. And, okay, guys, yeah, I'm behind again. Behind again. Let's just let the climb go off. Just stick here. Okay, someone's saying Kasia isn't it, guys? There's so many comments here. I'm just trying to get back. I see people asking the same question over and over and over. I may have to jump past these. Ruben's asking if I shave my legs. Absolutely not, dude. Yeah, Dream. Yep, they're going to have to smash if they want to leave Vibas. Yeah, she's out already. Voss can climb hills. Yeah, so she's out of the sprint mix now. There are segments on this climb where we hit 8%. I'm going to zip ahead here, guys, because I'm seeing the same questions. Green jersey and world champ in group 2. This is from Fab's Asylum. Just going to say Fab. You are Fab. Okay. Robert's talking about the cheeks of Justine. I think she's her climber. Seeing Maeve out front still driving hard here, guys. Trying to stay away, but they're right on her here. That's a video feed. They've already caught her now here. Peloton's back together. The key thing to notice here, there's Neodoma right there. So I'm seeing her data here. I'm not seeing it on the Tour de France sites. I don't know why. Here's the jump back, though. The VBS group is quite a ways behind now, guys. So she will not be involved in the final sprint. We're going to have, I think it's going to be about 40 riders involved in the final sprint today. And yeah, that's going to be good. Here we are. 26 riders in this group. So riders are splintering out the back now. All the hitters here, Voss, KLC, Pauline, Kasia, Demi Vollering. Yeah, her name was not showing up before. Anna Vanderbergen's still there. Puck Peters. Love to see her attack here right away. Chabet's still there. Gigante, Juliette Labousse. Somehow Bunel's up there, guys. Somehow Bunel got back on. Is she really here assisting them now? Wow. That would be awesome to see that. If she's actually in that group there. It is saying now it is a... Okay, so 15-second back to the white jersey group. Just one rider. Then it's a further 3 minutes and 18 seconds. So right now, it's 3 minutes and 30 seconds back to VBS. She's not coming back. She's not coming back. Then it's 1 minute 11 to Blanca Voss. The Voss group back here. Not able to hang on either. Bouncing further back of the race. We got 20 riders back there. Dijkstra's back there, who was way up front today. Who else do we have back there that might have been up front? Some of these riders, you see that they go out front. There's Catalina Sotocampos out front all day and then ends up just drifting back at the end. The break didn't work. Let's go back and recover for the next day. There's always a chance of a stage victory the next day. So we got our front group here, 23 riders. It's getting smaller all the time. That was 25 just a minute ago. I've got to catch up, you guys. Kim Voss be in the top 10? Absolutely, dude. She can be top 10 today and top 10 GC today. That may change when we start getting to the big mountains coming up soon. Looks like FDJ is pushing the front right now again. And then there's a Visma rider right beside her with, from a distance, their jerseys look the same. I wonder if all the Visma riders are on yellow bikes. Maybe that's what I'm seeing here. Small group here now, guys. Marianne Voss is in the distance there. Yep, that's showing up now. I'm seeing that happen. Marianne Voss just getting distance. KLC, Pauline, Kasia, Demi Vollering, Anna Vanderbergen, and Paulina. So 7 riders off the front. It's 9 seconds back to Marianne Voss and Evita Music. So I actually saw that go. Yeah, I can see Marianne Voss just in the distance there. Something I want to check here too. Okay, that's FDJ rider here. Suez rider, and we got the Visma rider here. Marianne Voss, obviously easy to tell who she is. But yeah, when the camera zoomed out, some of the black with the same looking helmets, it's very hard to see what it is. Chabet's out the back now behind Marianne Voss. Yeah, looks like we got Soudal on the front here. That's what I'm seeing here. Yep. So let's see how many we have here. So that is Kim. No, it might be Gigante pushing on the front. I think Kim is just a little bit further back here. Yeah, she is sitting on her wheel. Again, the jerseys, so many white jerseys with bands here. Let's just see the group here. We got Gigante here, Paulina, Anna Vanderbergen for SD Works, Demi Vollering for FDJ, Canyon Rider Kasia, Visma Rider Pauline, and we have another Soudal rider, Kim Lacourte. So we got 2 AG Insurance Soudal riders there. They're over the top now, guys. They are over the top. I don't know who got the points. It's not showing yet. Over the tops. It's 6.8 Ks to the finish. Who wants to descend hard here? Who wants to go on the attack and descend? Bianca keeps asking about Chloe Diger. Somewhere in back in one of those pelotons. I couldn't find her right now. She was in the front group, no longer. We can do is this yellow jersey group is only 2 riders. Queen of the Mountain, Fisher Black, Chabet, Bunel. Wow. Bunel did a really good job to drag herself back and get herself right back to the front. Really impressive. We'll jump back to the white jersey group. Dygert, maybe she's back here. I seen Leanne Lippert there. I don't see Dygert there. Possibly back in the green jersey group. As I try to keep it on the front, looks like the SD Works rider went over the... Okay, Marianne Voss sprinting now. Trying to drag herself back. She's not really that far back, guys. Let's see how she descends. Green jersey group. FEMMES is way back here. Kopecky, Schweinberger, who we saw yesterday. And I'm going to have to find out where Dygert is. Right now, I have no clue where she is. Someone else is watching. Maybe they can let me know. Lots of groups everywhere. This is really confusing here. I'm jumping back over here for a second, guys. Going to get this figured out. See if we can see the Voss group trying to get back on. The Voss group's only 2 riders. So we've got this here. We're going to jump back into Bike Terra and try to give you a 3D representation of where we are on the road. Here is the leading group as I try to figure out my camera controls again. We are descending really fast now. It says it's a 12% gradient downhill right now. They should be flying. I think the data is going to really speed up fast now. I can see the kilometers doesn't seem to be high enough. Voss attacking like a demon trying to get back on. The rider that's with her, I think that's an FDJ rider, struggling to stay on her wheel. So we have 7 riders out front. Here they're descending. Now they're descending 96. Not really sure if the speed's correct, guys. Remember, it comes in data dumps, so you never know. We're going to descend, and there's going to be a little last kicker right before the finish. So yeah, obviously the speed's not correct. I highly doubt they're going 115k an hour there. Again, it's the way the data comes in. Here's the yellow jersey group. So it's Elaine Shabby. Oh, that's who it is. Well, she must have got back on because I didn't see the polka dot jersey. Yeah, riders have gotten back on with her. Before it was Marianne and just 1 FDJ rider. So we've got a group of 9 riders here now trying to chase their way back on. Who's in the distance there? Who would be the next group? The next group is quite a ways back now. So we're going to stick here with these riders. We're going to get the map going perfectly again. Watch the finish here. Let's take a look at the finish. There is one big change in direction. Right near some railway tracks. I wonder how that's going to show up. And is that a data? That might be a data glitch there coming up ahead, guys. Yeah, we got some data issues. Might be just a corrupted file here. Oh, maybe not. No, there is water here on both sides of the roads, it looks like. Just going to try to get through this here with this group. Here, we'll jump to this group here. They're already through it. And let them catch up. So it's 500 meters back to the Marianne Voss group right now. Pretty high speed descending here. This rider had a little wobble off the back. Okay. We're going to stick right here. Kemla Court group. Somewhere back down there. 389 meters back. They just popped in on screen. Take a look way down that road. You can see the second group coming. 365 meters back. They're coming quick too. They are coming quick. There is one more little punchy kick at the very end. We're so close to the finish now, guys. I better have a little peek at this. How close are we? Hopefully I don't lose everything here. 2.7 kilometers to go. Come back here. And I didn't desync, so that's good. We're rocking it, folks. Yeah, Kasia is with this GC group. I did see that finally. Her transponder was not working for the longest time on the site here. Wow, there's so many comments, guys. I'm just trying to get caught up now. I'm not trying to skip comments, but I can't get caught up. One person here is an absolute Chloe Dygert diehard. And yeah, guys, I'm just trying to figure out stuff here. 127 watching now. Thanks so much, guys. Please like if you can. How far is Voss right now, bro? This is Frontman Shorts. Right now, she's about 500 meters behind the leaders. There's 7 riders up front. I'm going to go back to the Voss group right here. Go on Marianne Voss. Let's get a look at the road now, guys. Okay, there's quite a little bit of a chicane in the road coming up here. So we go around that bend. Then I'm going to get reference. The other riders are just through that little bit of a chicane in the road. There's a hard right-hander coming up. beside the railway lines here, guys. I'm just going to zoom in on the map here. You can see all the rail lines here. And we're going to turn a hard right and change direction completely here. It's 300 meters right now, back to the yellow jersey. Marianne's got herself in a nice group here. Lorena Vebes will be completely out of it today, guys. This is probably Marianne wants to get back up there to contest for the green points, because she can gain a lot back here, whereas Lorena will get none at the finish here. Okay, Bianca, sorry, I don't know where Chloe is right now, but she will not be in the top 10 today. Not today. Voss is 30 seconds back. Yeah, please don't spam the chat if you can. It makes it really hard for me to catch up. Like, I can't even answer questions when the same question's coming in like 50 times. 30 seconds back is Voss. Fem race so much closer. Gigante still here leading out Lacourt. New yellow jersey word today, possibly. Yeah, so we have two teammates here. We have two Soudal AG Insurance teammates. That's Sarah Gigante and Kim Lacourt. Kim Lacourt does have a very nice sprint on her. I'd say she's probably the fastest of these 7 right here. So, yeah, there will be time bonuses at the finish. I actually don't even know who got the time bonuses on the other one. Guys, how much time do I have left here? I'm going to just quickly bounce out of that for a second. Oh, I'm still on this one. Sorry, guys. I thought I was showing this to you the whole time. So here's our front group of 7. Going around the roundabout here. How far is the finish line? You can see it directly ahead of us. They're going into the finish now, guys. I'm going to stick right here on Bike Terra and see if we can see this go off. It'd be really interesting to see the attack go off. So I'm assuming the 2 AG riders, yeah, they are. The AG riders represented on Bike Terra are these 2 here in blue with red helmets. That's Gigante and Kim Lacourt right there. Pink would be Kasia here. Whoa, we got some craziness going on here at the finish. I'm not sure why that happened. I'm going to have to do the replay myself, guys. I'll do the replay myself. I'm just going to zip out of there quickly, come back to the finish here. I'm going to tell you what I see going on happening here, and I don't want to see it. What happens? Finish line coming up here. This is the finish line right now. It says they are currently 600 meters behind. I've got a little bit of delay here. Kim Lacourt at the front right now. Gigante's already falling back. So Kim Lacourt's at the front. Lot of eyeballing each other. Oh, so Kim Lacourt's got the helmet on that has the green, yellow, blue, and red on, I believe. SD Works rider going right to 2. Looks like we have 2 FDJ riders here. Pauline is there, I believe. So Kim Lacourt, center of the screen, easily pulling away from the other riders. Kim Lacourt's going to get the win here, guys. I think I've already seen that. Course delay here. Oh, she almost gave away first place there. She kind of like stopped pedaling, looked over her left shoulder, and one of the Visma riders was right there. So let's take a look at that here again now. Stage winner. Oh, it was, yeah, again, it always throws me off. These helmets and these team colors. Marianne Voss coming in the second group. Lights up her sprint from a long ways out. Easily pulls away from them. Elise Chabet is still there. Yeah, Marianne Voss leads the second bunch in. So she will get sprint points too. Kim Lacourt is the winner today. Demi Vollering almost caught Kim Lacourt at the finish. I was head on, guys, so there might have been more separation. And then Anna Vanderbergen in third. Wow. So let's just hang here for a second. Liv Rider coming in next. I'm going to try to answer all the photos. Yeah, it was very close. Kim Lacourt basically stopped pedaling, wasn't at the finish line, looked over her shoulder, didn't continue pedaling, and Demi came right in. Obviously, it's gone to Kim Lacourt. I'd love to see a full Here's a replay from the top. I'm looking at it now. Kim Lacourt starts third in the sprint. I think that's Anna Vanderbergen there on her wheel. That's Demi coming way up the left-hand side. Gets in her draft. Probably about quarter length, bike length back now. Wow. Yeah. She could have easily lost it. Demi threw her bike at the last second. I'd say crossing the finish line, Demi was moving faster. Yeah, it's clear as day when you see it from the side, but barely half a wheel length. Half a wheel length maybe. So that was a close one for Kim there. Just had a quick peek to see if she'd made it. She probably, I mean, obviously she's a sprinter. She knows what it takes to win these things. Okay. Yeah, Robert, you're going to have to see the photo. Demi might have gotten her. Yeah, Kim got her. JD, can Lorena Weaves make the top 10? Not today, bro. Not today. No, Robert, Kim did take it. But I think, she almost gave it away. As I watched that come in, yeah, I'm sure they said afterwards, or they're going to say afterwards, hey, Kim, great job out there today, but can next time just don't do that. Just don't do that when you got Demi Vollering coming up on your right side there. Actually, where did Kasia finish there? I think she might have been at the very back of this. Pauline's obviously further back because she's a climber. But I got to see where her finish is today. I do want to see the overall here. Rankings today. So for the stage today. Actually, Kasia got fourth there. Didn't see her come in. Kim almost gave it away. If it would have been another 50 centimeters, that would have been Demi stage. She had a way more speed going across the line. Vanderberg in third. New Adoma fourth, so she's doing really well. This is really good. There's only time bonuses for first, second, and third. Ooh, and look at this. Was it really a 16-second time bonus today? 16. It says 16 here. 6 and 4. Hang on. Hang on. We need to see that. Stage number 5. Sporting stakes. It's 10. So they've made a mistake here in the rank. It says 10, 6, and 4. 30 green jersey points. Let me bounce back here, guys. Here's the stage. New Adoma came in. Pauline. Okay, so Kasia would have been just off camera, the view I was looking at. There's Gigante. She was gone pretty early. Like by the last, she was leading out Kim. Pulling, getting her in the draft. She dropped out at that last bend just down the road. It's probably like 150 meters down the road. This rider here, I just called her Pulenia because there's no way I can say her name. Phoenix de Koenig here. Gets 7th. So there was 7 riders in that front group. Then we're going to see a time split of 30-something seconds back to Marianne Voss. Elena Music, I think it is. Elise Chabet. Next rankings. There's Juliette Labousse. Puck Peters is back. So they all lost about 33 seconds. Then we're at 51 seconds to Malcotti. And then everyone else is a minute back. Fisher Black, 106 today. Leanne Liepert, 143. Dygert, 143 back for Canyon SRAM. Who else is back here? Okay, that's all we got. 37 riders across the line right now. Let's take a look at the general ranking here. So this is after stage 5. Wow. Total flip-flop again, guys. Take a look at this. First place in the GC, the yellow jersey right now, after stage 5, that's today, is, guys, I want to check something here quickly. Wow, 116 watching. Thank you so much. It was almost given away there. Yeah, sorry, Fab. It was Vollering. I really struggle with the camera views. The black, generally black jerseys for both teams, and they're both wearing black and yellow helmets. There was another Visma rider there, but that was Pauline, who was further back. Dream saying Gigante will podium in, I tell you, the second best mountain climber in the whole peloton. Let me just go through this, guys. I know I'm getting blinded out here. Yep, Gigante, great lead out and still able to finish. Hey, Fab, I'm just calling you Fab, okay? I don't know what the rest of your name is there. Let us know where you're from. Yeah, Andy, perfect. Yeah, Andy, he's from Mauritius. He says a win is a win. You got that right, dude. She still won. That's what's important. Yeah, and it's nice to see Demi getting up there now. Now the race is really on, guys. The race is really on now. Voss finished, this is for Mark Pasquier. Voss finished 33 seconds back, but still got some sprint points. Robert, great thanks. Great race. Thanks, Colin. Yeah, absolutely, Robert. Love having you here. I'll go through the jerseys here right away, guys. Kim is a beast, absolutely. Demi in third GC. Evard. We got Gary here. Mauritian made. So Gary is brand new too. Gary was a lurker. Now he's part of the chat. 146 people watching now. Thank you so much, guys. Let's crank it up for the ladies riders here over the next few days. Here's the GC right now. Kim Lacourt has an 18-second lead over Pauline Ferrand-Privot here for Team Visma Lisa Bike. Third place, Demi Vollering, champion 2 years ago. She's 23 seconds back. Kasia Neodoma, last year's winner, 1 second behind Demi, 24 seconds back. Anna Vanderbruggen, 27 seconds. Marianne Voss falls to 6th place, 37 seconds back. She lost 33 seconds today, plus bonus time at the finish. That was the huge flip-flop in the GC today. Paulina Ryukars, I'm just going to say something there. Hey, Paulina P. No, Paulina R. PR for Phoenix up in 7th place. Sarah Gigante in 8th. Puck Peters in 9th. That's good to see. And then we got 10th place, Carabal. Let's take a look at the green overall. What's going to happen here? Still Lorena. Has that been totally updated? So Lorena 208. Yeah, I think this is correct. Marianne Voss, 2nd. Kim Lacourt in 3rd. Climber's jersey should be Elise Chabet. There wasn't enough points available today. 11. She got 1 point, one more point today. We saw Silky Smolders out there trying to get points, but she got caught. Brody Chapman got points for going on the breakaway today. Let's take a look at tomorrow. Let's see how juicy it gets tomorrow, guys. I think there's riders still finishing. That might be still riders finishing. Is that real? Replays. All replays, guys. Tomorrow, stage 6. Call the mountain stage tomorrow, guys. Time to get it on. Shaka Khan, 123.7 kilometers. Clermont-Ferrand to Ambert. Let's take a look at this guy. Mountain stage, 2,500 meters of climb tomorrow, only in 124 kilometers. Why don't we take a look at the profile quickly? Ooh, this is going to be good. We got a sprint point early at 30K, and sprint teams are going to be going nuts tomorrow. It's going to be a super fast start. Then probably breakaways going right after the sprint to try to get ahead. Category 3 climb at 37 kilometers, 7K after the sprint. Another Category 3, only 8 kilometers after that. Then we start the big granddaddy tomorrow. Feed point right at the bottom. But starting at around kilometer 55, it climbs forever. So now this is very deceptive here. That Category 1, the Col du Biel, 10.2 kilometers at 5.6. That's the categorized version of the climb. You can see we're climbing at kilometer 55 all the way up to kilometer 79.2. So it's more like 25 meters of climbing. 25 kilometers of climbing. It's all uphill. Big descent down, and then we hit a Category 2. This is where you want to be in the lead if you're in the breakaway. And cool again here too. Bonus time again. Very close to the finish. Downhill descent. Hopefully they keep it safe. I do want to look at the map quick to see what kind of finish we're going to have, because it's all downhill tomorrow. Hopefully it's a straight run into the finish. Ooh, a lot of topography here, guys. Look at these hills. I love contour lines. This is in my blood right here. Looking at contour lines, I absolutely love it. I might contour some of that differently myself. So as a geologist, you could have connected those two together if you wanted. There must be more data points nearby saying that it is lower. That's what you do. But at the very finish, looks like a nice straightaway. Ooh, maybe not. So there are a couple of wicked corners here. There's a roundabout here. There's a really strange corner here. Almost like you're going to be dodging through this corner to get through here. This could be a total ring-a-ding-dong-dandy tomorrow, guys. Take a final left-hander. You'll see the finish line in the distance. Wow. That's insane for tomorrow, guys. Guys, I just want to get caught up here quickly. I got to get that off my eyes before they burn right out. So she's in the yellow jersey again. Let me just catch up. Kim LaCourte, Pride of Mauritius, you got it. Jean-Claude Martineau, dude, nice to have you on board. Gary Holtz is brand new too, guys. Thanks for finding the channel. Let us know where you're from. Drop a like if you can. Just give me that 1 second of your time. Just hit that little thumbs up button. Then more people are going to see this tonight, and we're going to have bigger crowds tomorrow. Our biggest crowd this week for Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift, I think we're around 140 concurrent viewers. That's kind of like my benchmark. How many people are watching at the same time? We need to get over 200. That's the goal for the tour. Can Voss win the Tour de France? This is Hezekiel Cabriga here. Probably not, because she's going to lose considerable time on the big climbs. Probably going to lose a lot tomorrow, I think. So yeah, great to have you here, Jean-Claude. Also Gary Holtz here. We got the supporters from Mauritius. Dream Roy Akers. Yeah, that's pretty easy when you sound it like that. Thank you, Dream. It's pretty easy when you write it out like that. I'm like, oh yeah, it seems easy now. Puck Peters' prediction was off. Lol, but got Pauline, Kim, and Demi. Awesome job, Dream. Awesome job. Also, where is Fisher Black? I think she was in the top 20, I think, for the stage today. Let's look at the rankings. Okay, that's stage 4. We don't need that up. Rankings. Let's look at the stage today. I thought I saw her. Actually, you know what? She was quite a ways back, I believe. Fisher Black, 23rd. That's just for the stage today. She finished 1 minute and 6 seconds back. Kim LaCourte. So Dream saying Kim LaCourte's going to win. This is Ashley. Hey, Ashley. Welcome aboard. Ashley Avenir. Looks like just found the channel now, I would believe. Ashley, there's a chance that Voss win in Tour de France. I'm going to say no. That's just my gut feel. Even on these small climbs, category 3s and category 4s, we saw her fall back right away. That category 1 tomorrow looks pretty devastating. It only shows up as an 11-kilometer climb. Only 11 kilometers, guys. Imagine go in your car and find an 11-kilometer hill right now. It might even be hard to do where you live. Then put yourself on a bike. The reality is they're climbing uphill for 25 kilometers. There's only an 11-kilometer segment that's categorized. So there is going to be riders losing tons of time tomorrow. If you're not a climber tomorrow, you're in trouble. Yep, Dream saying here, Ashley, very, very slim. So yeah, the climb, it only gets harder. So this day tomorrow, let me just back out again, guys. 6. This is a mountain stage. This is what it looks like. People's hopes are probably going to be crushed right here on this Clat 1 climb. We can also look at the next day, which is a hilly climb. Hilly day. They got these 3 climbs, category 2, category 4, and another category 2. The Col de Granier, this is a famous climb. 9 kilometers at 5.4%. At the very finish, stage 8, another mountain stage with 3,500 meters of climbing. Yeah. Take a look at this. Category 1, just as an appetizer, 13-kilometer long climb. They start climbing at the start. Downhill, sprint point, just a quick little category 2 to wet your whistle. And then HC, Oars category, beyond categorization at the end, the Col de Madeleine. 18.6 kilometers at 8% gradient. If you haven't done these, it's really hard to describe to you how hard that is. And final stage, we end on another mountain stage. It's all back end loaded for the climbing, guys. Stage 9 is probably the Queen stage. That's the hardest stage at the tour. Stage 8 looks almost as hard. We have a smaller HC climb. I talked about this at the Men's Tour de France. If that's an HC, the Col de Madeleine is an HC+. It's longer and almost as steep. So we got a category 1 to start the day. Then we hit an HC dead center of the stage. Category 1 to finish things up and still finishing uphill. That's insane. That is an insane day. Anyways, riders, the Breakaway didn't survive. So they were caught, but it wasn't Lorena Vibas today. What's our stream like? Hey guys, guess what I get to do now? Remember stage 13, I think it was, of the Men's Tour de France, the Périgou's time trial up to the airport. I'm going to do that right now. So I'm not ready for it. My friend's probably already warming up. I'll probably get a good 3 pedal strokes as a warm-up. Anyways, riders, thanks for watching. We will see you all again real soon. I will be back bright and early tomorrow. Look for a stream link later today, and